Choke, no joke. We in the building. Let's go. Tasha K. Tasha K, how you doing, Tasha K? You looking nice today, Tasha K. I like your outfit. Choke, no joke, no joke, no joke, no joke. You know what it is. This go out to the desperate housewives in New York, Atlanta, Texas, California, Mississippi. I never thought in my life, not me, not fall for another man's wife. I know that it sound trite, I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. I never thought in my life, not me, not fall for another man's wife. I know that it sound trite, I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. It was quick how it happened. We was just chatting, had a lot in common. I kept her laugh in the department in which her man was lacking. He was the king of the ship. Somehow I became captain. My swag on platinum, on my goldie just smacking. Then phone sex had happened. Then things went left. A common interest in sex, something like Little Kim and Hugh Hef. We knew if we met, it would be electric. Then the day came and we met. It was beyond my dream. Her cream so sweet, it made me scream. It was like a dream. Knew why he made a queen. I wanted to find Marty McFly and use that time machine and run up in the church, create a scene, object to that wedding and give her my ring. Like I never thought in my life, not me, not fall for another man's wife. I know that it sound trite, I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. Check it out. Choke, no joke. Learn from mistakes. DJ S&S the great. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. Best day of my life, no sleep all night. Broke day for weeks, my cash was right. My capo tight, take our loot, unite. 23-hour shifts had us elude like Mike. Cash lovely, yeah, Dougie. How could this day get so ugly? Wifey bout to pop like some bubbly. Yo, doodles now most don't really bug me. Felt like a star, cop first car. Get up with the guard, what it is, baby paw. He about to cop a van, get up with our mans. Before we reached our low spot, toes blam. Unaware what happened, discussing the clapping. It wasn't loud, ain't shit gonna happen. Me being stupid instead of getting they moving. This nigga kept chefing like the woo one. Then we heard a knock, no one knew of this spot. 6 niggas in the spot, 6 niggas not. Ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. I'm in the precinct all damn even. This good cop, bad cop shit got me steaming. No, I was caught, I ain't give a fuck. Had jokes like the usual suspects line up. Book times up, came back fuck. Shirt wrinkled up, my pigs roughed me up. Time's up, heard them clink of the cuffs. Niggas was so deep they had to call on the bus. Everybody that checks outside waiting on us like ghetto celebs. Our cells ain't plush. 5 in the book and gave a whooping. He never forget, they gotta be split. Up in the courtroom, they cause it ruckus. Everybody in the jacks waiting on us. Try to bail us out, that thought got thrown out. Bill one so high, I couldn't bear half a nigga out. Copped out, that's what first fell in the bow. Back on the bus, Rikers the row. Wifey in the courtroom crying out. We love y'all with tears running in their mouth. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. Choke no joke, learn from mistakes. Keep chasing that paper, you're gonna catch a case. DJ S&S the Great. Yeah, choke no joke.
KK on
New life. They said I'll be dead or in jail. They was half right, I saw right can sell. I knew I wasn't rich when I couldn't make bail. I made out good, 5 niggas that didn't tell. Hold up, don't go to trial when caught up. Roll the dice, watch the numbers just go up. When your offer was short as a pup's nuts, you got the whammy, cause you pressed your luck. You could've been back on the town, industry bound, no more busting it down. To court is half O's, having to catch the flow, and reassuring those who act like they don't know that the ratchet let go. If you think we won't fill them hollow points up with mercury, send them to another planet, leave them screaming like Mike and Janet. Niggas can't stand it. I felt champagne with Ross running the game. When I was locked and the CO jumped in my face, talking gangster, nigga. Like I'm not a fucking gangster, nigga. But you got it in here, cause the odds ain't fair. Cause you got that walkie and that button right there. But after 8 hours, you leave here. And that's when you friend, it's not fair. You shoot at the range, we shoot when in range. Roll up in that range, your face look real strange. The look on my face is I got that aim. Before you reach, you feel the pain. Blood stain, calculate to your brain. You been licked by that thing. In the game of death, that's what you get when got game. It's a method to the madness, how I bring the pain of one that's not sane. Choke no joke, I do my thing. Can't hang. They say you're nobody until they kill you. I'm somebody alive, guess that make me an ill dude. Made my name before the funeral, considered a legend and still make moves. They know you when you gone, they know me when I'm on. All over the board, you restricted, you pawn. You wouldn't cut a lawn, blow a candle at dawn. Choke got it going on like fuel. Some of you fools is more ass than mule. Never rule like Rick, but Mona Lisa in your crib. Haters mad cause I'm doing what they wish they did. Without the rock, it's still gunning like Chris. Nigga try to block, I tomahawk this shit. Nigga looking down at me, now he looking at dick. Pause, just the term and shit. It's choke, no joke. Nigga, I'm lit. Fired up. And we recorded this in the D and shit. Stay the hell. Don't follow those cats. The niggas that be on the gram, tell Bobo what they doing. Choke no joke. You know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas better stay DL. Down low. Stop flossing, man. You just want them to just come and get you? Learn from our mistakes, man. That's what this is about. Learn from mistakes. Choke no joke. Let's go. You already know. Make a love, let's go. My aim was enlightened, drop jewels on you. You thinking I'm jealous, I ain't got cheddar like you. I'm the dude to a game, you got school. Was a local cat, snatch you when I made moves. I'm paranoid and preaching, you was sleeping. Knew you was sneak deep and couldn't see us beefing. Learn from mistake, don't show I got cake. Impress a nigga to rob me, bitch seal my fate. Get knocked by the feds, lay up for about 8. Ass so busy flossing, ain't thinking about Jake. Loose, yapping, they wiretapping, videotaping, your ways in action. Front like times hard, two-door garage, ice like Liberage, with no damn jaw, without a reasonable doubt. You think you Jay-Z with your platinum jewelry, he got a job, B. You shining on doctors with 4 degrees, laughing cause I'm broke on the streets. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. DL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. For beef, we not dolo. For cash, you go solo. Thought I was your man, shot me down like Manolo. Thought I was your partner when you played me was whack. No niggas that I wouldn't flip like that. What gives? See your man struggle while you live? That's some shit. Struggling, give you the kicks. Used to stick for gooses. Warm when we pump deuces. Break night in the jacks, trying to see millions like Brewster. You don't act like you used to. I'm the dude. When niggas was friends, you like, yo, Joe, come through. I wet you like McLean for those who claim to be pain. The game of death, that's what you get when got game. Ill with automatics, we're never static. You carry at niggas, put one in your cabbage. Fear, don't have it, you fill me with laughter. In OGSC, then I'm original gun clapper. Like Dan get dapper, see a mill be Casper. Like Dre the doctor, the math from after.
Stay DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Stay DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Stay DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Nigga, y'all loud, louder than the weed, nigga. Thinking with your pockets, caught the ice locket. She somewhere in Houston, you blew like a rocket. Her seed was bait, through the line she caught it. Gave her all that loot, she couldn't afford it. Frontin' to them bitches, yo, I'm feeling him. Blue puff in your face, daddy, all about Benjamin. Remember me, I'm your friend to the end. Like Chucky, used to slay bitches like Buffy. Thinking why they cuff me, think of the luxuries you had. In the cell with other willies, you brag. I push the big Benz with 20-year trims. When in the club, Chris for all my men. Sitting across the bar, what's up, star? Back to reality, you back in bars. You chose not to listen, had the H-class blizzard. Knew the rules of the game, played yourself out position.
Stay DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Stay DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Stay DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Yo, son, yo. So that's it's me, yo.
I see.
You ain't noticed me, yo.
I see,
all this
man.
diamonds and stuff, yo.
How can I
Fat
not?
diamond ring I got, yo. Yo, what you talking about, yo?
No,
It's diamonds, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
No.
I got $35,000 on me right now.
Oh my God.
Nigga, I can show you the money right now. I can show you the money.
No, you ain't gonna show me nothing,
I can show you
man.
my gun, yo.
What?
Yo,
Oh my God.
the gun, yo.
Yo,
Son,
put
man,
that-
what's the matter with you?
Put that shit away.
Yo, you acting like you scared or something, nigga, yo.
Yo,
I'll take my
stay
shit out, bust it
DL,
right
man.
now, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Stay
I
DL.
show the jewels, everything, yo, everything, yo. Yo, you heard about Dave?
Oh my God, look at you, man. Yo, stay DL, man.
Stay DL.
Don't follow those cats. Choke, though, choke. You already know. Let's go out the gray, go. Now I'm out the game. Feel good, not pitching in the hood. And I really don't think I could go back to selling crack and stashing them packs in my ass. I maintain weekly money the same. And nah, I don't go through them games. Niggas testing my brain with them triple beams filled with change. Pot crack, grams in the drain. Get hit with the fake exchange. Like baking soda flour. After being on Broadway for hours. Getting knocked, being back at start. Niggas testing if I got heart. Pushing me to pop some shots. Just stop the ball before it starts. Old lady with the binocs. Give description to cops. Why they try to tear us apart with that good cop, bad cop. I ain't going for the game, he ain't tell you a thing. Your partner's with him, saying the same. You can tighten them cuffs till you see veins. Stop fucking yanking them down. They might fuck you if you ain't sane. And nigga never sniff cocaine. And I don't care what game or part of the area you claim. Praise Scarface, you must be insane. Nigga, Tony fucked the boy's Dane. His right hand man, he's slain to get his back blown out the game. Do it on the low, let nobody know. No pillow talk to home. And if he step on your toes, don't bust a blame. Cause everybody will know. Or get out the game. They say that change is good. It's a lot of stress in the hood, and I know if you could, you would. Get out the game, but you stuck in that time. Wet a nigga in public like shine. For a witness to drop a dime. For self-defense, do or die. Celebs doing time. Mike Vick on the chime. Even Kobe, Jason Williams, Gage, kick like Shinobi. Little Kim for perjury. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Let's go. When it's late night, make sure it's packed tight. And when you take those flights, never eye the Jake in sight. And shake them fuckers when they dead to right. Making a fifth go rumble. Because of stick up trouble. Blasting your gap for a cat, for a fact, for some crap that don't involve you. For some dudes that don't love you, all they wanna do is pawn you until you go down. And don't do shit for you when you lock down, or even when you touch down. But they tell you to go to the pound. The same block that gave you a pound. Years in the pen, now you live it again. What mind state are you in? When you back it for 10, and you was just waiting for a teen to come home to relive it again. Entrapment should be a sin. The way they reel us in, roll us to a revolving door to bring us in. This shit is insane. The game is insane. The game will fuck with your brain. That's why I'm out the game. Yeah. Just get out the game, man. I know they told y'all there's only 2 ways out. Jail and death. Nah, just get out, nigga. Just get out, man. It's easy. Just walk away, nigga. If they care about you, they'll let you go. If you in the game and you wanna go and get a better life, and they won't let you walk away, what do that say? Get out the game, nigga. You wanna sleep easy, nigga? Look at these rap niggas, nigga. You wanna be the next rapper? Trapper, clapper, federal indictment rapper, huh? I keep telling y'all niggas, man, get out the game, man. Joke no joke. Grego, you already know. The beast is chemical, baby. That's why I'm out the game. Choke no joke. Yeah. You know what Choke no joke. You know what it is. Let's go, let's go. 2020, rich niggas, money funny. We got killer bees and I lost my honey. My little sex master, yeah, she was a distraction to my mathematics. Then Corona happened. The government capping on what's really happening. Rock Nation signing niggas that's out here ratting. And Jay's the captain of the ship? Ain't this a bitch? You keep his sign and snitch. We lost Andre and Rich. Life's a bitch. Can't have a funeral no matter if you rich or poor. Overpopulated at morgues. Funeral homes, bodies all on the floor. No food in stores, no meat no more. These the last days if you never prayed. Have faith, all sort of illicit days. Yo, it's tough. When you see Puff rock a hoodie with his baby mama hanging from a cross, you lost. Damn, you told the CEO on the gram he was a handsome man. That's sexual harassment in front of millions of fans. You made Fab wanna scram like Sunday Letitia. Joseph don't leave, Mary and Jesus. Sags, self-pleasing, some sneak thievers. If we were kids, you call them flat leavers. They use you, don't need you. It's birth you, then see ya. Cross you, then be ya. Curve you and flee ya. Niggas wanna be you until they see you. They idolize you like you in the case. Nigga, you know him got punched in the face. In the A on stage or any place. A nigga like me never retire like Mace. And don't even care if the church is the escape. Last real nigga alive amongst your face. I'm big mad, no frosting on my face. You can't man, come out. Epstein flight log is out. And tell us what that spirit cooking about. Head to head with a satanist and niggas in doubt. The power of the dark side block me out. That's why I'm blacking. Get it in any sport trick. That's why you the non-factor. 6ix9ine keep acting like you ain't acting. You wasn't flagging in the court yapping. That tough guy on the gram was just blabbing. Nigga, you capping. I'm the king of New York. At y'all niggas, I'm laughing. At the closet. At the closet. It's the king of New York. Choke, no joke. We here now. You know what it is. Eat a wall, stand up.
Tasha K, you looking nice today, Tasha K. Styling on him today, Tasha K. Okay now, Tasha K. Okay. Choke, no joke, Chicky choke, no joke. Choke, no joke, Chicky choke, no joke. We here now. You already know. Oh man, let me get that work for y'all. It was an interesting day today. Oh baby, it was an interesting day today. Ugh. So today, what is this? Day 4 of the trial for me with the, counting the jury selection. At this point in the trial, and shout out to Cardi's defense team, Mrs. Moore, Mrs. Metz, or Sarah Metz, I don't know if she's married, and Mr. Moore, and as well as the defense on the other team, other side. Shout out to Cardi B and the defendant, Tasha K. Shout out to the judge, who is like, y'all don't think you're gonna find a fairer judge than this guy. Like, he's definitely not one-sided at all. He's there to check who need to be checked, and he checking. But even down to the plaintiff and the defendant and the witness on the witness stand, like he's on it. He's not sleeping. He's catching everything, and he's definitely the best judge I've seen in a long time, whether it's been on television or, high profile cases. I mean, higher than this. There's, not saying, Cardi's not big, but I'm not talking hip hop. I'm talking about more mainstream. I've seen a lot of cases in my day, and this judge is like, Like, you know, how you had Judge Ito in the OJ case. Like, this judge is more fair than I've seen in any case I had or I seen somebody else had. Like, he's definitely on the fence. As far as with staying on top of the case, staying on top of the law, testimony, people not being clear on questions, defense plaintiffs when they not clear on their questions and answers from witnesses. Like, he's on top of the jury. He's on top of it. Like, he's on top of it. So whatever the outcome may be, no, I don't think nobody could be upset with the job that he's doing. I know it's not done yet, but up to this point, like, he made sure it's fair all across the board. You know what I'm saying? So when when it started today, I feel like I'm missing some pages. All right. Well, so today, shout out to all my moderator hit squads. Shout out to everybody in the building. I'll shout y'all out throughout the show. You know, I played a lot of music because I was had to get myself together. This is hard work. Trust me when I tell you, it's a lot of work. You know, which I don't see, but I'm built for this. Man, that's what I was looking for. See, when you produce, as long as I've been producing, you learn to organize when it comes to your projects. So, shout out to, you know, all the people in the courtroom, you know, doing they, you know, whatever they do, doing their thing. So, like I said, when I got in, one of the jurors was addressing the court because I think like somebody overheard him say that someone in his family had tested positive for COVID. Like when he got his phone, opened it, he like, oh, you know, and said it aloud. One of the jurors is snitches. Like these motherfuckers be telling on each other. Like you gotta be careful with your jurors. Y'all jurors, y'all don't supposed to be watching. But if you watching, do not talk to nobody. Do not ruin this case. Do not get yourself kicked off. But dude, like, turned his phone on and shit, and somebody sent him a message saying that somebody in the family had COVID, and I guess they assumed the person lived with him or whatever, and they didn't. So, to make a long story short, they didn't excuse him because he didn't test positive, and he's fully vaccinated or whatever. So they had a meeting with the jury for that, and then they had a meeting with another juror, and the issue was that she was the ones of the people that I was telling y'all was cringing on Tasha K's testimony. I said, like, I knew for her, I said, for her, she's a win for Cardi. Because I could just tell, like, her emotions were so crazy, like, she couldn't even hold it. Remember, I was like, the room shifted? Well, she's one of them ones that shifted. Everybody goddamn shifted. And then in the other situation where I said, like, when the lights came on after that video, like, her energy was like, whoa. So when she got back and when they dismissed the jury and they went back, she said, I can't believe, like, she was talking like that in front of her kid. And somebody snitched out. Oh, she said something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they felt like, she was trying to persuade the jury or something. But I'm telling you, the like Tasha K mouth is so reckless that for the black culture, you see girls like this all the time. It ain't nothing. For white culture, they like, what? Did I just turn to like Love and Hip Hop or something? Or like they don't understand the Love and Hip Hop lingo. Girls throwing drinks at each other and all that other stuff. The Tasha K's calling people the B word after B word, the B word after B word, the B word. Like I told you, like it was so stressful for everybody in there that a person, and then she's like, yeah, you just mad because you ain't dark skinned like me, and then making it racist, and the whole fucking jury is white. You know what I'm saying? So it was a natural reaction, but even though the law is not to talk about it, like I could have seen that happening to any one of us. Any one of us. Like, or any other jury. Like, and the lady, she started, she didn't want to snitch nobody out, but she was like, word? Oh, okay. All right. All right, John. I see you. I had enough anyway. She got taught. She probably traumatized from Tasha K's video of her attacking Cardi B. I'm sure a few of them will get PTSD off of that. They gonna be waking up hearing her cursing and shit. So for that reason, he let her go. So now we down to 9 jurors, where the odds is now uneven in numbers. So what the lady said that she was replying to a comment. She didn't just. She said she didn't just blurt that out. She said I was replying to a comment, and then the judge is like, so that means like we gotta pull somebody else into this, and she was just like, yo, you know what? Like I'm a whole lot. I'm not gonna say nothing about what was said, whatever. Like, kind of do what you got to do. So the judge was like, well, look, if we go and ask somebody else, did they say something? It's just going to turn into a disaster. You know what I'm saying? It's going. He said it'll be destructive. But what he'll do is dismiss her and don't tell the other jurors why she was dismissed. So being that she owned that, she said what she said, she just got dismissed. They sent her out through another way, so she didn't see the rest of them, and that was that. So that way, the case keep going, and it can be a mistrial. He said the judge has said that all he was told was that she talked about the case. It wasn't reported to him that someone made a comment. So he's like, I have no opinion what was said. My instructions is not to talk about the case. I need you to honor my pledge and not talk about it. And that's him talking to the jury after they came back out. So he's letting them know that, it was reported to me that someone made a comment talking about the lady, the juror. And he said, I have no opinion on what was said. So he ain't even addressing what she said. It's just, my instructions is not to talk about the case. So I need y'all to honor my pledge not to talk about it. I want the case to be fought fairly, and I don't want it to happen again. And then, as y'all clear, everybody agree, boom. So then Cardi B, the plaintiff, she calls Mr. Kibi, Tasha K's husband, to the stand. If y'all want to comment in the comment section, you got to hit the subscribe button. That's the only way you're gonna be able to comment. You got to hit the subscribe button. Sorry, just my rules. Hold on 1 second, y'all. What up? What up, IG? I'm live on YouTube and Patreon right now. So Cardi B calls Mr. Kibi, Tasha K's husband, to the stand. And he came through sharp again. My man had his suit, tailored suit. You can't watch it on the Patreon, you said? Hold on, y'all. Why is it age restricted? I don't know what that's about, Nina, but just watch it here. I don't know what's going on. You know, they got their little hate tricks. So Cardi B, you know, the plaintiff, she calls the defendant's husband. He's the defendant too, because they one in the same, they're married. And they under the same company, which is Kibi Studios. All right, Nina, I gotta see you. So I don't have the attorney that was speaking for Cardi at this time. I forgot to get his name, but it was a gentleman that spoke. I don't know if that's Mr. Moore or not, but he went and spoke, you know, to question Mr. Kibi. So he was sworn in, and then the judge asked him, was he vaccinated? And then he had him remove his mask. Once he said, yeah, he was vaccinated. He asked him to pronounce his name. He's African, I think, because he has a strong African accent. He got to be African. I think he's African, or from the Caribbean or something. But he had a heavy drawl, like Caribbean accent or African accent. So when he said his name, he was like, "My name is Abutudugo Kibi, or Shalutu Kibi," something like that. So I didn't catch the first name, but I know Kibi is his last name because that's the name of everything. They asked him how long he's been married. That was the first question. First, after he got him to pronounce his name, he asked him how long has he been married, and he said, "How long has your wife been in celebrity gossip business?" And then he asked him, "Is this the only line of business that y'all do?" And he said, "Yes." And then the lawyer asked him, "Well, do you and your wife have an operating agreement for this company?" "No." "Do your wife own the trademark?" "Yes." "Is there agreement between the company and the trademark?" "No." "Did you pay taxes in a year, whatever year it was?" I didn't catch it. I think it was when they started the company. And then he said, "No, not at that time." And then the judge interrupted and asked him to be a little more clear with his questions, the lawyer. And then he asked him, when you developed Unwind, I guess when you and your wife developed Unwind with Tasha K, it was before y'all started the Kiwi Studios. Yes. See, and see, her husband was way smarter than Tasha K in his testimony, because he knew to just answer the goddamn question. Don't elaborate. Because you start elaborating and then you put a lie in there, you just fuck up your credibility. You know what I'm saying? So he would just yes, no, 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 yes. He said, so y'all don't need any agreement because y'all are all one. He said, yes. He said, do you manage the channel? Yes. What is your title? Manager and co-owner? Do you manage? Yeah, I think he said yes. Do you manage? He said, what is your title? He said, manager and co-owner. Do you manage the advertisement? Yes. Can you explain how YouTube advertising works? He explains YouTube advertising, how the whole YouTube thing works. I'm not going to get into all that. Then he said, once you upload, does your wife do the rest? He said yes. And then he said, tell me about the different types of videos that y'all use for advertising. That y'all get money off of advertisers. And he's like, the dedication videos, the happy hour, fan and Q&A videos, and the celebrity gossip videos. And he agreed, yes. He's like, do you have different rates that you sell to people for these different videos, meaning sponsors? Do you have different rates for the sponsors for these different types of videos? He says yes. he says, you know, so how do you come up with these rates? He said with Social Blue Book. When you sign up on Social Blue Book, it tells you your value. We use it to get rates, and then we negotiate with the advertisers. How do you get advertisers? Well, some big companies send us contracts, and then some companies we do deals without contracts. Does all the money that y'all generate go to the Kiwi Studios bank account? Yes. Has it been like since 2019? Yes. Your Honor, may I submit this into evidence, exhibit, and then it's YouTube analytics for Unwind with Tasha K. So it says, do you know what this is? Do you recognize these documents? Yes. Do you see how many views this Tasha K talking about Cardi B video how many views it got? Yes. And he asked, so how many views did it get? The one that she posted on September 19th, 2018. The one where she alleges that she had herpes or whatever. And he reads the numbers. Right now it has 4,224 and 87 million views. Then he showed him some more documents. Do you know what these documents are? It's hard to say. Can you turn to page 194 in the deposition? He has to go through the deposition. Ask him to start at line 14 from his deposition. And he reads the graph and analytics. Do you see the graph, the first spike? Do you see the spike when the video of my client was mentioned? Yes. What it was a diagram of Tasha K's viewership, and you seen that once she started talking to Cardi B, her stuff shot up amongst all of the viewers that she had prior to that. So that's where he's getting him to see that, oh, when she started slandering my client, her ratings went through the roof. Do you agree? Because the graph shows that. Cardi B do not have herpes. Cardi B do not have HPV. I seen the goddamn test myself today in court. They got like 3 lines for 3 different levels of herpes and HPV, and her shit was completely negative on both of them shits. I seen it with my own eyes. So I suggest that you might want to take that down. if you still have that up, you might want to take that down. That shit is not true. And I'm just talking to the general public. I'm not talking to Tasha K. I'm just saying to the people that thought that was real, it's not real. So then the plaintiff, Cardi B's lawyer, started asking Mr. Kiwi a bunch of questions. Like, are you in charge of production? Editing, like putting things together. Yes, advertisement, yes. Do you upload any videos? He said, no. He said, are you on camera? He said, no. They said, you don't do any uploads? Yes. Is that your wife's? Is your wife the face of the company online with Tasha K and Kiwi Studios? He said, yes. He asked him, do he create content? He said, no. Do you get involved in her process? He said, no. Are you in the room when she records? Sometimes, not often. Then he submitted evidence, a Tasha K video where her husband's voice was mentioned in the background. This is the same video I told y'all about before, where when she talked about Cardi B cheating on Offset. So they played the video again, and Cardi B's like, yeah, she cheated on a man or something, I'm paraphrasing. And the husband said, you don't know that. Like, don't say that. You don't know that. You know what I'm saying? And what you call it? So in the when Tasha K when when they was crossing when Tasha K was the witness for the plaintiff, they showed her this video and stuff. And they asked her who was that in the background. So they brought it back and asked her husband, is that you in the background? Because Tasha K said she couldn't tell. It could have been my husband or it could have been some other person. So they asked her, they played the video for him. And then they asked him, is that your voice in the background? He was like, yes, I believe so. He said, and she was saying that Cardi B cheated on her husband, and you told her she can't say that. That is not true. And she said her resources never lie or something like that. And so they asked him about that, and he said, yeah, that's my voice. And yeah, I told her, you don't know that. And were you referring to Cardi B cheating on her husband? And he was like, yes. And then she asked him, do you care if the stories are true? And he said, yes. Are you aware that your wife tells false truths? Yes. Do your wife know this? I believe so. I believe so. And you don't get involved even though you own 50% of the company. He says no. You said you do care that the things your wife say can be false. He says yes. He said, well, in your deposition, you said something different. Do you remember that? No. Let's go to the deposition. Line 21. Right there says, does it matter to you if it's true? You said no. It's entertainment. It's an entertainment gossip channel. It's all based on gossip and rumors. So you saying here, you don't care? No. Go to your deposition, page 179, line 7. How do you know if your wife's stories are true? I don't. Do you care if it's true? I don't get involved. Do you care if it's true? No. It's an entertainment gossip channel. Do you know that the stuff that she posts is a chance that it's not true? Yes. The cease and desist that your wife receives, are you aware of them? Yes. Even though you own 50% of the company, your wife makes all the decisions? Yes. Do you recognize this letter? Yes. Have you seen it before? Yes. During your wife's testimony, she testified that there are not other lines of business. Are you aware of that? Yes. Do you have other businesses? Yes. Do they operate under Kibi Studios? No. Those other businesses are not under Kibi. No. If your wife says she had other businesses, when your wife said that, and when your wife said that you were the president of the company, is that true or was she lying? No. President and owner is the same thing. So your wife is the president as well, then? Yes. Are you sitting as a corporate member? Are you sitting on the stand right now as a corporate member of KB Studios? Yes. No further questions, John. So what you just got there was Cardi B had to establish, one, that's her partner. So when she's victorious in this, he's liable as well because he said he's 50-50 partners. He knowingly lets his wife run the company. So he's at fault, or I ain't gonna say at fault, but he's aware of what she's doing. And he's not intervening, he's not interrupting, he's just letting her do what she wants. But he under oath is admitting that he knowingly lets her do what she wants to do. And she runs the company, even though he's a 50% partner. He let her do what she do. He don't get involved, but at the same time, he's admitting to being her partner. And knowingly, he knows what she do, but he don't get involved in it. All right, so you just made yourself guilty by association, and damn near co-conspirator because she's your partner. Now, once did he excuse himself from Tasha K? Except for not being like, he tried to say he don't agree with what she do now, but he testified before that, he don't care. It's celebrity gossip. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But now he's changing it to where as if he has a heart, and he's saying, he do care and this, that, and that, which is good because, that works for Cardi B. once again, his testimony proves to the jury that he has a heart and he's not as black-hearted as his wife. Because his wife comes off like she totally don't give a F about anybody or anything. And the husband is like, yo, I don't agree with her. It's like your homeboy. Like you got homeboys that, you know, niggas might be foul or whatever, or do something foul, and you like, yo, that nigga foul, but you know, yo, we can't stop messing with so and so. Yeah, oh, so and so coming around. Oh man, yo, we gotta let him come because he's so and so. You know, so in his cases, yo, I know what my wife do. It annoys people. It probably annoy me at times, but she my wife. We're not supposed to do, and I'm in this with her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when she's wrong, she's right to me. It's one of those situations, but at least he's saying that he has a conscience, and he don't at this time in his life he don't agree with what she do, and that's what the jury heard him say. The deposition is something different. On that stand, you know, he has a nice, cool, calm demeanor. He's clean cut. The jury don't look at him and fear him. They don't see him cursing and yelling and threatening and all this other stuff. You know, he could be a stone cold prick, but when he got on that stand, he kept his composure. He answered with direct questions. He didn't get frazzled. He didn't get emotional, and he told the truth for the most part. Whether it was his truth, he told the truth for the most part. And once somebody do that, what you gonna say? He didn't get up there and try to deceive. And when he was asked questions that he wasn't sure of, and he went to that deposition, he reiterated however he said what he said, or he just said, yeah, I said it or not. You know what I'm saying? But he was a good witness for the defense because it showed that Tasha K got a sane man, or at least he looked sane. Now, if he'd have got up there and been all ghetto like her up in them videos, I'm pointing like the monitor's still there, but like ghettoed out, you know what I'm saying? Then it would have been bad for her, you know. But the fact that he got up there and he spoke very well, and he didn't really try to bullshit Cardi's attorneys. He answered as truthful as I thought he could, and some of his answers helped their defense, but most of his answers was just basically with him agreeing that he don't approve of Tasha K. That goes to Cardi and them. That makes the jury say, you know what? We all in agreement, even her husband. She's the black sheep. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in that cringed. The jury, her husband, we all agree that she's not the nicest person. So that is attached to all the slander, all the refusal to apologize, all the refusal to retract, you know, and the refusal to stop the name calling. All of that plays a factor in the jury, along with her husband's testimony that she's not a nice person. So it's a slam dunk, like through the legs, slam dunk. Him getting on the stand, he really helped Cardi B a lot because when he say that he don't agree with his wife's way of doing things, even though he said something different, it don't matter what he said in the past because he ain't saying it in front of the jury. You know what I'm saying? Even though it was a contradiction, it's all right that he contradicted himself and said what he said, because that will show that he has compassion in the heart and he agreed with everybody in the room that his wife, you know, she, like he's saying that he has no control over her. She runs things. He looks like a wimp in court, like, damn, you the man in the family, but your wife make all the decisions. So the jury is looking like, okay, his wife makes all the decisions and he got to listen to that. I can see what this is and why he don't get involved and why he don't get in the way. I wouldn't want to argue with her either. I would stay the hell out her way too. So that worked great for Cardi. That worked great for her. Great. Like I said, that shit was a boom dunk. That just wasn't no regular dunk. That was a boom. And then they got him to expose all their financial businesses, advertisers and everything, how they get their money and everything. So when they go to sue, they know how many businesses they got, who to go and get. It's just them two. Like, you know, they made sure they covered getting more knowledge about their finances so that they can take them to the bank. And that's what his testimony brought to the table as well. So after that, around 11:30, Cardi B took the stand. Now, for me, I didn't think Cardi B needed to take the stand. Because I know that she probably got a lot more media training now, because you remember how she was, like those old videos of Cardi they was pulling up. Oh my God. Like Cardi, she was so raw and natural, but that's what everybody liked about her. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to spin Cardi Cardi's swag into trying to make it look like she was a prostitute. That shit was not working. Yo, Tasha K defense is so weak. And I don't want to talk bad about them because I got to face these people and I don't want it to look like I'm talking bad about them. I'm just being honest, and the review is just bad. I'm not talking bad about them. You know what I'm saying? It just, if it was flipped on the other side, I'd be saying the same thing for the other side. But they had I don't know her name. I'm gonna get her name too. A female on the defense side, I think crossed Cardi, and Miss Moore, she's the one that for on the plaintiff side, on Cardi's side, her lawyer, Miss Moore, she is the one that asked Cardi the questions. All right. So she started off with it's so funny because it's like Cardi ain't been talking this whole time. So when you look at, I told you how Cardi come in there dressed fly as a mother. What she had on today? She had the black, like long sleeve, like fitted, not like a tank top, but you know how a tank top would fit with long sleeves, but it wasn't a tank top. But that type of fit, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the ladies call it. But she had the black long sleeve joint, and then she had like the like a olive, like army green fatigue slacks, like suit, excuse me, a suit, because she had the jacket too. But it was the olive, like an olive green, um, yeah, like olive green or camouflage navy. I mean camouflage green type of color suit. And like the back of it, it was instead of the waistline going like this straight around, the waistline came like this and down into a V, which was real dope. Um, the way that the pants was made, and it didn't have a belt, but the way the cut comes down, it's not down to her ass crack. It's still same way on the waistline, but the way the pants are made, the V drops right on the waistline, not like going in the crack ass, like in the swallow of her back type thing on the waistline. Um, and then the jacket, that was custom. It was fly, the same color, and she had the black pumps, the Christian Louis Vuitton, all black. Y'all seen what Tasha K had on. Tasha K looked nice today. She went. I know she going shopping or getting the stylist because she's like, Choke ain't gonna talk shit on me today. I know when she got in the car with her husband, she was like, yeah, I knew I was fly today. Choke ain't got shit to say about me. I was fly today. Okay, Tasha K. Okay, Tasha K. Tasha K. She went and got her little suit on for the people that just came in. See, it's Tasha K right there. Coming, that's Tasha K's lawyers right there. This one here, that's the one that crossed Cardi B. See, Tasha K, that's her husband right there. You see, he got a nice tailored suit. He got a nice tailor. He put his suits together. Got his little briefcase. He's sharp. The kid is sharp. The kid is sharp. Look at Tasha K. She had on her powdered blue uh, dress and with a nice little what do you call that? A blazer. It was like a tan beige. She got the little bag to match the beige. You know, and the jacket with the shoes. The shoes is like a glossy plum burgundy. I don't know what that y'all ladies know better than me. What's that called? But Those ain't red bottoms though, but whatever they are, they nice. So Tasha K styling on them today. Okay, Tasha K, we see you. Don't hurt nobody. Don't hurt nobody. That little hand wave up in the air was, I don't know how I knocked the audio out, but that little hand wave in the air was, because I said, okay, Tasha K, you look nice today, Tasha K. And she put her hand up. She didn't want to say nothing. She just gave me the little hand in the air with the bottle. Thank you, child. You ain't got to be conceited, though. You can say thank you. That's two times I done complimented you. You ain't say thank you. You can say thank you. I know you don't want to say nothing because you know I'm recording, but you can at least say thank you when I compliment you. That's, I know you the mean lady. You can't be nice. I know that's your persona, that you got to be mean, but you could at least say thank you. I did compliment, and I complimented you in front of your husband. That's even more of a reason to say thank you. Like, it makes him feel good. Like, yeah, he said, my girl look good. My wife look good. I know y'all got in the car had that, like, yeah, baby, I put them shoes. I told you to wear them shoes. You was going to wear the other shoes. I told you to get those shoes. He probably dressed, you see how he dressed? He probably dressed Tasha K. Like, I'm tired of this nigga talking about my baby like this. Come on, girl. I'm going to take you to the mundo. I'm going to take you to the African queens. They're going to show you how to dress. We think you're not going to dress like no ghetto girl around me. I'm going to take you to the promised land. You want a black man? You see these black men? You want him to compliment you. My queen, I take you to the promised land. You come with me and let me get you dressed. You're not going to know. No Fashion Nova, none of that. I'm going to take you where they're going to put the ruler around your body. And they're going to get you sized up, tailored up like me, my love. You know? My African princess. Tasha K, we're going to get you dressed right, my queen. Come on. He went and got it right. You got to compliment. Look, I even showed everybody your outfit. I know you feeling gassed. I can't get Cardi because the way Cardi leave, she just, pew! But I'm sure when it's over, she'll give me an interview or something. But nobody want to talk until it's over. But I'll be there. But I'm definitely rooting for Cardi to win. Because when y'all see these videos, I don't know if they ever make it out. Well, y'all see them all the time. They on YouTube. I guess just seeing a series of them, and me being the victim of homegirl lying on me too, and seeing her husband like be a compassionate brother, being a compassionate African king. You know what I'm saying? J Mac out of MD. Good looking. Appreciate it. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, I mean, financially, I don't have a dog in the fight. But if, just like it's people out here that's team Tasha K, you know what I'm saying, and you got people that's team Cardi B, for the charges that's there, yeah, I would feel like Cardi B should get a victorious verdict in this. I don't think that Tasha K proved that she wasn't slandering her. I don't think Tasha K proved that she had herpes. She didn't prove that she had HPV. She continued to call her cold sore B and herpes B, and none of that shit is true. I've seen all the evidence myself. It's not true. So for somebody to have a whole bunch of people in the world calling you this, that shit is like stressed out. Like that shit would stress a person out. Like, look what they doing with Usher. And she ain't even guilty of it. Usher ain't stopped getting talked about that since. That's like like when you bring that shit up, that nigga picture pop up in your head. You know what I'm saying? So Cardi definitely, and I'm telling you, she's gonna win this. As me being a lawyer in training, if I was a juror, I know for a fact already at this point, even though there's still going to be another witness, at this point where Tasha K, her husband, and Cardi all testified, and they all done already. Whoever this next person is, I'll be the last person, but Tasha K, Cardi, and Mr. Kibi's testimony is all done. It's all there. So I can say that if I was a juror or I was the judge, or even if I was Tasha K's defense, looking at the work that we did and the work that Miss Moore and Mrs. Moore and Sarah did in their team, Mr. Moore, it's evident that this stuff is Cardi, with the case that Cardi's making, she proved it. And Tasha K didn't prove it otherwise. She didn't. She didn't, like, she tried to present evidence that she was prostitute. She could not do that. She tried to use lyrics to say that she was songs. She tried to use her on stage talking about, yeah, girl, where my scam is at. My girls that we be selling that coochie. It like crowd participation shit. Like they was reaching. I mean, reaching. They had nothing. Like, and Cardi presented so much evidence. I mean, concrete evidence, like her medical records. Tasha K could not prove that she had herpes, HPV. Tasha K could not prove she ever used cocaine. All the shit that she was saying, she could not prove it. They tried to use shit like they had no solid evidence other than old videos of her, and then the infamous, yo, I used to drug niggas and rob them tape. They fought they got it submitted as evidence, but for the relevance to why they was trying to use it, Cardi, Mrs. Moore was objecting to it, like, because she's on the one up front right at the time. Sarah sat back on this one today. So Ms. Moore is Mrs. Moore. She's trying to object to it because of the relevance into which they was trying to use it. And then they say, oh, they gonna try to use it, trying to say that Cardi threatened her with, and was and they gonna try to use the word in this as a threat and to and then he like, yo, they try to figure it out without looking at it. And then the judge is like, yo, you know what? Jury, let the jury out. And then they had us watch it. And it was the video where she talked about the drugging and the robbing the nigga. So the judge is telling them, now look, I don't see the relevance and why y'all want to play this, because this is in favor of her, in my opinion. And they say, oh, well, she uses this word, what is it called? I didn't jump way ahead. But it was a catchphrase in there or whatever. So the judge was like, look, if you want to do it, I'll let you. But like I said, I think it worked in our favor. And they like, nah, they phoned and said, yo. I'm like, I'm trying to like say, like, let them. You put that shit in. I want to stand up in there and be like, you let them. They're like, you dummies. You want to use this? You want to use this clip? This clip is going to hurt you. This is how I know Tasha K defense ain't strong. Because they wouldn't have used that. Now they try to use that and use it in the relevance of prostitution. So when they play it, all Cardi's saying is, look, shit, you know what I used to do? Nigga wanna F me? Oh, yeah, nigga, yeah, you can F me, whatever. Let's go to the hotel, whatever. Then I'd go get that nigga some shit, put that nigga ass to sleep, and I rob his ass. That's not prostitution. That's not prostitution. Now, if she sold, like the nigga paid her to pay to play, and she robbed him, yeah. But if the nigga just hanging out and trying to trick on her or whatever, and he go to sleep and she robbed the nigga, like that the judge was like, yo, you want to use that? Okay. Let me tell you something. That happened to me. No cap. I ain't lying. The judge was like, yo, that happened to me before. Like, come on. Like, if you want to use it, all right, go ahead. They used it. The jury watched it for what they thought the jury would take from it. The way they presented it, they didn't. I don't believe they did, because I didn't. And nobody, like even, other reporters that I'm talking to, it did not come off across as prostitution. It came off as she robbed somebody. I said, yo, they not thinking, yo. That's how I tell you, they needed me on their team. They wanted to win. What you call it? Cardi's lawyer came over to me and was like, I was up 3 a.m. watching your videos. I mean, watching your video about the trial last night. Today, she said that. The show I did yesterday. She said, I was up 3 a.m. watching it, and I should have been asleep. I don't know why, but I was watching. She said, yo, you have very good points. Are you a lawyer? I said, no, I'm studying to be one right now. She's like, yeah, you good. You good. So I'm like, let me come work with y'all. I ain't say that. But when this is over, I'm definitely going to try to see if I could work with their firm. I'm gonna get my paralegal first anyway, So I'll be able to do that. But I think I'm gonna start working with firms and just as a researcher and investigator or something. And I'll put the whole shit together and then let them take it into the courtroom and fight it. And I just play the background until I get my degrees. So what I'm telling y'all, I done kind of like jumped ahead, and that's when they cross-examining Cardi. But I'm gonna take y'all back up to where I left off, where Mr. Kibi, Tasha K's husband, had just finished his testimony, and you know the weird thing is, the defense didn't even cross Tasha K's husband. That's kind of odd. I guess maybe because he was being real honest, maybe too honest. They was like, no, we're not gonna ask him no questions. He gonna say the wrong thing. But they didn't cross him. That's interesting. Cause I ain't gonna say he fumbled up or anything, but they could have asked him some questions to try to clean up some of the stuff that he said, but it was nothing to really clean up. But they could have flipped him to make it try to work in their favor instead of being that he worked. What he was saying was working in Cardi's favor. But I guess they wasn't, I don't know. I guess they just felt like it wasn't either way. Like, I don't know. I don't know. So Cardi takes the stand at 11:30 a.m. and Mrs. Moore is asking her the questions. Where were you born? In New York City, Washington Heights. Are your parents alive? Yes. What did they do growing up? What were their careers? I think she said her mother worked in like a cafeteria and her father was a cab driver. Can't really, I think that's what she said about her mother, but I do remember her father being a cab driver. Then they asked her, do she have siblings? And she said yes. And she mentioned Hennessy. What was your childhood like? She asked her, what was your childhood like? Did you, go out a lot and have fun and this and and what you call it, Cardi, was like, she talked about her childhood, but the thing that stuck out the most was that, you know, um, as a kid, she had bad asthma. So due to her asthma, um, she didn't get to go out a lot because her mom was always monitoring her because of her asthma and stuff and her breathing. She had difficulty breathing at a young age due to her asthma. So she didn't really get to go out and play with a lot a lot like that because with asthma you can't have no kid running around. This and they damn near hyperventilated. So she talked about that and how she kind of missed like her childhood a little bit because she didn't get to really interact too much when she was younger due to being quarantined for asthma. Um, so Her next question is, did you grow up poor? Cardi B said yes. They asked her, are you from a religious home? Cardi B said yes. I mean, Mrs. Moore asked her, are you from a religious home? She says yes. Um, I think she asked her what um, religion do she follow. Uh, I think she said she was Catholic and something else, but she grew up like in a Catholic church. Um, did you go to Catholic church? Yes. Are you married? Um, and when she asked her, are you married? When did they meet? I think she said like 2017 she got married. I asked how many kids she got. She said 4-month-old in culture. Um, asked her about her education. Said she graduated from high school and she did some college. Um, then she asked her what college she went to. She said the borough of Manhattan. Asked her what age when did she started dancing? And were you in college when you were dancing? She said I was 18 when I started dancing, and yes, I was in college when I was dancing. Why did you start dancing? I got fired from the supermarket job that I was working at, and when she left the job, when she got fired, the strip club was across the street, and I'm paraphrasing, but she told the whole story that she ran into somebody like, yo, you should go over to the strip club and try out. Like, you cute, you know what I'm saying? You got a nice little body, you know, um, you probably could, get some money over there because she was trying to get them to talk to her boss to not fire from the supermarket. And then, they gave her the idea that, she should try the strip club or whatever. And then she went over there and she auditioned and she got the job. And the name of the strip club was New York Dolls. The first strip club she worked at was New York Dolls. And then from there she went to Lace 2 downtown. And she worked there for a long time. And then they asked her what was the pay difference from her working in the supermarket and in the strip club. She said she made like $270 a week at the supermarket. And the first night that she worked in the strip club, she made $300. So she was like, but it fluctuates. But the first time she made $300. Um, they asked her, did you meet Star Marie Jones? And when did you meet her? And she met at the strip club. They asked her, can you describe her personality? Cardi was like, yeah, she had a little strange personality. A lot of people had a problem with her because she would pick up people money when other dancers was dancing. And she says, one time, the girls was going to beat her up and Cardi B stopped it. And, but other than that was like the extent of how they knew each other was just in the strip club. And, that incident and maybe like one other incident, but, she tried to defend her in the fight and other than that, but she never been to her house. Cardi never been to her house. She never been to Cardi house. They never hung outside the strip club and they wasn't friends. So, so she continued with the line of question. Did you hang outside? Did you hang with Star Marie Jones outside the club? Never. Uh, I think she asked her, Oh, she told a story about an incident where Cardi was dancing one time, and it was money all on the floor, and Star Marie Jones tried to, swipe up some of her money, and she kind of like put her foot down, like, "Yo, what you doing?" You know what I'm saying? Like, don't touch my money. And that was like the other incident that they had. And she asked her, "Do you feel like she was mental or had some type of mental issue?" She was like, "Yes." Has she ever came to your home? No. Have you ever been to hers? No. Um, did you sue Star Marie Jones for the disgusting things she said about you? Yes. Where did you sue her at? In New York City. How did you get from stripping to where you are now? Uh, Social media, my music, loving hip hop. Um, I did the music thing, funded myself, and then they popped. At what point did you feel like your life changed? Uh, she said when Bodak Yellow came out, it changed her life. Um, was it a part of stripping that you didn't like? She was like, "Yeah, not making money." um, she's like, because sometimes she said, you could go there and dance all day and don't make no money. She said, and then there's times you could be in the negative, because you got to pay a fee to dance. So if the fee is $100 and I pay $100 to go in there and dance and I don't make no money, then I'm in the negative. So that's the part of it that I didn't like. And then, men having um issue with the rules of no touching and stuff like that. But she said men be, having fun and they'll break the rules, but um by trying to touch you and stuff, but it's part of the job. Do the strip clubs have rules about prostitution? She said yes, they have strict rules. You cannot even touch people in New York City or whatever. Did Star Marie Jones know you well enough to have basis to talk about your life? Cardi B, no. When did you hear about Tasha K? Uh, I had hashtag my name and I saw that she had an exclusive. She had an exclusive about to drop about the herpes situation. Were you also tagged? Yes. Can you first go back to when you first saw Tasha K's video about you? How did you feel? I was so confused. I never no, she asked her, can you go back to when you first saw Tasha K interviewing Star Marie Jones? Um, how did the video make you feel? I was so confused. I never even hung with her. Have you heard of Tasha K before this? No. What did you do at that time when you seen the post? I wrote on the post, it wasn't true. I DM'd Tasha K and I gave her receipts try to try to prove to Tasha K that she was lying and that I never lived with her. Did Tasha K respond? She baited me to keep commenting. So I DM'd her uh, and then she offered me to come on her show and I declined. Why did you? not want to go on her show because it would just keep the thing going. And plus, she said my management wouldn't let me go on her show anyway. And then she said she never cared about the truth. She just wanted the views. The other bloggers got the receipts and retracted it, and she didn't. How do you feel? I feel helpless. I feel hopeless. She constantly harasses my family, constantly harasses me. Um, she said my father had sex with a teenage girl. Like she just keep constantly talking about my family and everything. And I just feel helpless because she won't stop. Please explain dragon. Well, dragon is, it's the same as dragging a person physically. You know, as you pulling them, you hurting them, and you don't know what you hurting. I'm paraphrasing, but this is what she said. It's like you dragging a person in real life. You pulling their body and they dragging them, but parts of their body is getting hurt, and you don't know, and you keep going, and you just keep hurting them, and you don't know that they being hurt, and you just keep dragging them and shit. So metaphorically, that's the same thing. A person just keeps saying stuff about you to hurt you and keep going on and constant insults and criticism. And like I said, I was paraphrasing, but that's how Cardi kind of broke it down. Do you have Do you have herpes? No. HPV? No. Have you ever been a prostitute? No. Have you ever sniffed cocaine or done cocaine? No. Why is it offensive to you that Tasha K accused you of cocaine? Because where I'm from, it messed up my community. The cocaine, the crack era, that it wasn't acceptable where we grew up at. If you mess with coke, you were frowned upon. You wasn't looked at as cool, and it destroyed everything, like everything in our community. So we didn't do no cocaine. Did you ever stick did you ever stick a bottle up in your vagina, drink it, and pass it to a Patreon inside the strip club? No, I didn't do any of those things. Have you ever cheated on Offset? No. Have you ever been a prostitute? No. Was Tasha K's videos about you? Yes. I know because she at me, hashtag me, and I knew that she was talking to me on YouTube because she was using the hashtag, and her videos would show up next to mine. How does it make you feel? It gives me anxiety, depression, suicidal thoughts. You know, like every day, I'm affected by this, and then Cardi just start crying, not bawling, crying, but that you got that the tears of anger that when you can't do nothing and you ever like somebody done got on your nerves so bad and you want to do something but you cry and shit because you got to keep it cool. Like when her emotion wasn't um like she wasn't crying, faking what she was saying because she was holding herself together. But she started getting emotional when and I know that her lawyer cared for her and wasn't trying to badger her, badger the witness, but like the constant questions of which is a good tactic because you want to show her emotional, so that the jury can see how this is affecting her. So she wasn't badgering the witness because it's her witness, but she constantly made her go through the emotions of all the stuff that Tasha K was doing to her that pisses her off, bringing up the bottle thing. You know what I'm saying? Going from Star Jones to into the bottle thing, and then to cheating on her husband, and then her being a prostitute, her calling her a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? Like she's talking about all these things, but at the same time, it's like, yo, is this true? Is this true? And there's all the fucking rumors that she's been fighting for the last 2 years. So, and Tasha K sitting right there in front of her, and Tasha K was antagonizing Cardi B. I told y'all that yesterday, and there's a reason why. It's funny that I told y'all that yesterday. I remember I told y'all Tasha K will go walk by Cardi B because Cardi B sitting right here, and she coming up saying, and she went up and down a few times, and she get in front of Cardi and she start dancing while she walking and being funny and shit. You know what I'm saying? So Cardi, today in court, Tasha K tried to say that Cardi B threatened her and shit. Now I told y'all Cardi was emotional. Now, like I looked at Cardi, the back of Cardi head the whole day, right? But I can tell you she was emotional because fucking Tasha K was antagonizing her. And I told y'all that, right? Today when we in there, they got a sidebar, you know what I'm saying? They put the jury out talking about Tasha K try to say that Cardi B was going like this while she was sitting there. And it's like, come on, stop it. It's like, come on, the jury sitting right there in front of the jury's right in Cardi B's face. Like, I'm right behind her, and the jury's like right there looking right at her. You think she would have been, they wouldn't have seen her going like this? Yeah, 3 o'clock on lunch break. Like, when I tell you they was reaching, they was reaching. They was trying to paint this picture because they get ready to go into the testimony and try to make her look like she's violent, which don't even still help their defense, even if she was. You know what I'm saying? But they need to be fighting other things, but they tried that, right? So the judge is like, where was I at when this happened? Because Cardi's sitting right in front of him. He's looking at her the whole goddamn time. If his head ain't turned to the side when he's talking to a witness in the stand. But she said, right, he's like, so when did this happen? Like, and I missed it. And then Tasha K said that Cardi B said something to her when she walked by, and then it said that her lawyer grabs Cardi B's hand and told her to relax and stuff. All right. So once again, Tasha K is just being she's antagonizing her but trying to spin it and shit. Because I'm watching Tasha K. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you dancing and smiling and joking in the courtroom? Like, what's fucking funny? It's nothing funny in here right now. And you feel the need. You just came off the stand, and she tried from the stand like George Jefferson and going by Cardi dancing. Like she's trying to mentally take her there. But that's what I told you. Cardi, remember I told you Cardi's leg was shaking like Elvis Presley. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Like, and then see, Mrs. Moore was sitting next to Cardi, and I didn't see her, but she told Cardi like, "Yo, calm down." You know what I'm saying? Because Cardi's seeing this girl fuck with her, still in the courtroom. She's still messing with her. You know what I'm saying? And Cardi is like, I'm like, Cardi, please don't lose it. Don't lose it, please. So even when Cardi got on the stand and she get on testimony, like at this point right here is when like her emotions is cracking. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, you know, how did this make you feel? She's like, I have anxiety, depression. I was having suicidal thoughts. She was like, yo, you know, every day it was something. Then that's when she started crying. Like, and it's like, you know, times I'd be sitting there just shaking, holding my baby, like, you know, all these rumors and all these stuff coming at her, and she can't do nothing about it. And the girl just keep going. Like, it's driving her mad. You know what I'm saying? So she said even when she got married, she was depressed. You know what I'm saying? You know, and she said, you know, definitely when she had just had a baby, you know, it really was depressed. And she the Cardi says, I feel like a demon took my time. she she said, Cardi said, I feel like a demon took my time. Shit. And I was like, no, Cardi. See, now that's what I didn't want Cardi to do, is become Cardi B. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want her to let the ghetto side hit the courtroom floor, or microphone, I should say. But Miss Moore was line of questioning for the emotion, and then that emotion brought out the Cardi B that will get reckless with the mouth. Even though she kept it contained, and that was the only time she got emotional and then cursed. She cursed another time, but it was in the context of what she was saying, and it wasn't out of emotion. And then she asked the jury to forgive her for the curse. But this one was out of emotion, but it was good because it showed how much Tasha K affects her. You know what I'm saying? Emotionally. And when she said she felt like a demon took her time, I swear to God, I wanted to bust out laughing out loud. But like, she was dead ass serious. Like, she's like, yo, it's like a fucking demon took my time. Shit. No, she said, it only feels like she said, I feel like a demon took my time. Only a demon would do that shit. That's what she said. I felt like a demon took my time. Only a demon would do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then she said, pardon my language, you know. But and then Mrs. Moore asked her, did you have these symptoms before Tasha K? And Cardi B said, no. It made me not want to live though. How old was Culture? Culture was months at that time when Tasha K started. Now it's like she been living with this her whole life, which is kind of crazy that a person could be antagonizing you for from when your baby don't even know what nothing is to when they walking and talking. And you triggering the mother's emotions to have bad days when she got kids to raise. And then Cardi talked about like when she posted the picture of her kissing her daughter, Culture, and everybody on the internet was talking about, yo, why you kissing her in the mouth? Don't you got herpes? And then she said that shit that broke her. She said, yo, they like people is crazy. And for me to know, like, seeing her test results that she ain't got herpes, like, yo, y'all people is crazy, yo. You don't have no fact of this shit, and you go and repost and retweet and spread this shit, and when the shit ain't even true. You got to start seeing documents and shit for your goddamn self before you start saying all this shit. What do you mean get a pillow for the chair? I keep standing up. What is this? Look, I'm standing up because I got a big Johnson and I'm trying to make room in my drawers so it can hang down my leg if you really need to know. Jesus, give me a second. They can't even let his nuts hang. They got to comment on everything. Jesus Christ. I know you can't even take a stand-up moment. I've been sitting down for 2 hours, brother. Like, come on, can I let my nuts hang? So she really got emotional about that, her kissing her daughter and everybody attacking her, and that's understandable. You know what I'm saying? And I think the jury, everybody could feel that shit. The jury definitely was very receptive to Cardi B. And the great thing about Cardi B was when she was on the witness stand, she didn't look at us. I mean, she looked like at me and the people in my section at times, but the predominant most of the time during her testimony, she was talking to the jury as if they was asking the questions. You know what I'm saying? Like when Mrs. Moore asked her a question, she'll turn to the jury and explain it to them. When they when they ask her anything like where am I at? When they ask how did it affect your parents? Cardi turned to the jury like, it affected my mom in a way because she was looking at me, seeing me all stressed out and everything. Everybody was looking at me, seeing me not be me. So, they got me a therapist, so like talking to the to the jury, and I think that was great for her because it showed that if she was lying, they would see it in her face. You know what I'm saying? You know, when Tasha K was doing it, she was looking at the lawyer, and whenever she got mad, she would, her energy, you would see it towards the lawyer, but she didn't pay too much attention to the jury. At times she looked over there, but 85, 89% of the time Cardi B was talking, she was talking directly, chair shifted, talking to the jury, explaining it to them like, yo, look, this is what it is. And then she said, all those rumors, like when that was going on and Tasha K kept going on, that she didn't want to have sex, it affected her sex life, and she slept a lot, due to depression, which is what most people do when you don't want to kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing that because you love your family, this, that, and other. So you get into a deep depression. All you want to do is sleep, sleep, sleep. So you ain't got to think about the shit that's bothering you. You know what I'm saying? So that to me was understandable, and I'm sure that to a juror, that if somebody keep picking on you, you just gonna want to go to your room, and you ain't gonna want to be with nobody, and it's the only thing that's gonna stop you from thinking about it is going to sleep. And then she's like, people still call me herpes B, cold sore B. They still accuse me of the me sticking a bottle in my vagina, and she still calls me names. So it ain't like it stopped. Like, this stuff is still going on, and regardless, people still do it. So I hope that once this trial is over, and that at least that, not at least, I hope she get everything that she wants, but like the herpes B and the cold sore B, that shit is bullying at this point, because it's really not true. You know what I'm saying? And like that's a effed up name to put on somebody, because it make men not want to have sex with you, or people not want to have sex with you. It causes slander from people, that don't even know that is not even a fact, but they taking someone's word because they're a fan of their show and they saying something, and not even without any research, not putting no positive results up on their show, anything, and then everybody's running around saying it, and it ain't true. And I'm sure that even the cold sore B shit ain't true. They showed the picture of Cardi. It's a birthmark or a beauty mark on the side of her mouth. They showed the picture of her when she was a kid. The same fucking shit is there. The same shit is there. No cap. I seen it with myself. I mean, with my own eyes. I seen it with my own eyes. No lie. The same fucking shit is there when she's a fucking kid. I wish that however the outcome go, that Tasha K apologizes to Cardi B. Just as a woman, and I don't even think, I don't know if Cardi would even accept it, You know, I don't even think that it can even come off authentic at this point. But woman to woman, mother to mother, minority, black woman to black woman, because Cardi black too. For all the trauma that she think that Cardi ain't getting because she's rich. Like, money don't buy you fucking happiness. If that was the case, Cardi would have went and said, yo, F this girl, instead of spending money on lawyers, she would have bought a bag of happiness. Money don't buy happiness. So just because you think somebody's rich, don't think that your words don't affect them like they not human. Money don't make you less human. You see these goofy people out here, you know, that got to go get 100 chains and a fly car just to feel good. But you got rich people that's lonely because they got all that shit, and then they just so nasty or not a person that people want to deal with, that they got a bunch of money and nobody. But I would really hope, with all the stuff that I saw Tasha K say about this woman, and these was just clips, that when this is over, she has the decency to apologize to that woman. After they presented it to her in the court of law and showed that all this shit is, she wasn't no prostitute. They tried to use a video where Cardi says, girl, I'm a stripper hoe, as admission to being a prostitute. A stripper hoe is nothing but a stripper B word. I don't want to call a bitch, but I'm not saying that. But the word hoe and stripper hoe is equivalent to like the word bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a stripper bitch, a stripper hoe. You know what I'm saying? The word hoe, a hoe don't sell pussy. A hoe give it away. Not saying Cardi B was, you know, giving pussy away, but a hoe is a person that everybody sleeps with. You know, that's not a prostitute. A hoe ain't getting no money for for sex. She's just a promiscuous person. So Cardi like, oh, I'm a stripper hoe. They try to use that to say that, oh, she was a prostitute. No, sorry. If you know slang, you know what I'm saying? The word hoe was is equivalent to bitch or nigga. I'm a stripper nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're not trying. No, that is not an admission of prostitution. Nice try, but no, that was a poor try. Then she asked her. No, she never took those videos down. They up right now. I think she thinks she gonna win this. I'm telling you, Tasha K, you better just have a humble defeat, because your defense didn't bring it. I'm sorry, sister. They didn't. So Mrs. Moore asked Cardi, is she worried about her kids, you know, seeing these things, because, you know, these things don't go away on the internet. And Cardi was like, yeah. And I know that they will. You know, and they will have to deal with these things too. Oh, she said, yes, I don't know how they will deal with these things because it's hard for me to deal with them as an adult. So I don't know how my kids are going to be able to deal with it. Then took they wanted to end the video and the evidence that I already told you about. Like I told you, I jumped ahead about her saying that she used to drug and rob men. Uh, and then Tasha K and them saying that they wanted to use it for impeachment. And he was like, impeachment how? Because she said that she wasn't a prostitute, and this proves that she's a prostitute. And the judge is like, well, how do her drugging and robbing somebody make her a prostitute? He said, I've been robbed. Like, you know, even with cleaning people, you know, that's not prostitution. So he said, you know, if you want to use it, go ahead. After a long talk and we watched it, he said, go ahead, you can use it. And they used it and it didn't work. It backfired, in my opinion. And then he told me, yeah, you can't use it for your prostitution argument. He said it's admissible for impeachment, but if she uses the money from the parties on it, like how like they try to say she used the money, like it didn't make it. It was a poor decision. It was just a poor decision. Like they trying to make an argument about when she started, like where she got the money to do her music. Like, what do that got to do with your defense? How she got money to do her music? And then they asked the question, yo, so you went, you hosted the AMAs. I mean, you hosted the Grammys or whatever. You went to this event. You went to this event, right? And you hosted this show. And you sold 10. You went diamond 3 times. And you're the #1 artist that in this category. She like, yeah. Okay, what's the relevance? And I think they relevance with those questions was, how was she going to all these award shows and hosting these parties and award shows if she was so stressed out about Tasha K? So you telling me you don't have an argument with your husband at night and get up and go to work the next day? Who the hell got to start working because they depressed? The bill still got to get paid. Nobody has the luxury of stopping working because a YouTube is destroying their day and they mental and driving them crazy. Like, I still got to get on that stage and perform. I still got to get on the belt line. If I'm working in a job at a factory, I got to still work, go to McDonald's and get on the register or cook. If my mother cursed me out or my girlfriend just broke up with me, like, I didn't understand that. Like, why y'all not, y'all taking y'all time and y'all resources to focus on the wrong things, trying to addressing the wrong points when she got you on all your points. You're supposed to be trying to defend what they saying about y'all, which I said. And y'all not doing that. You're not defending that. You didn't come with medical records saying that she do have herpes. You talking about, yo, she was in Paris for Fashion Week. Yeah, okay. So who's to say that she didn't get off the stage and just started boo crying? Who's to say that she didn't get off the stage and her and Offset had a funky day because she thinking about this stuff? Or she didn't like that argument was poor. That was a waste of time. That was a waste of time. So they say that, you know, she went on and you know, doing all this stuff. But realistically, who has the luxury of stop working because they upset about some shit? Like, and you're a fucking superstar? And then the judge says, in this video, she agrees to go back to the guy's room and have consensual sex with him. That's not prostitution. Like I'm telling you, they spent too much time on evidence that was not going to help their defense. That was a good, that was a shot in the dark. But when you know the law, that it's a waste of time. It may, to the jury that might not know the law, it may paint a perception. It may Jedi mind trick you into, oh, she took with a man to a hotel and she drugged him and robbed him. But she didn't say that he picked up off the street walking the strip and she said, hey, daddy. Like, no, that's not prostitution. He didn't call her escort service and she went and had sex for money. It was consensual sex, and he probably didn't even get it. Or if he did, he did knock his ass out to sleep and he got robbed. But it was never nothing that she said in that video where she said she did a money transaction for sex and robbed the person. She didn't say that. So that was weak. That was weak. Respectfully. Don't be mad at me, please. But that didn't make no sense. And then he said, the defendant, you just want to use it to put her in a bad light. It has no relevance. And so he said, but if you want, it's admissible. And they put it in. And he also told him, look, the bad thing she did in her life is irrelevant to this case. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, y'all bringing up points that don't make a point in this situation. Like, and that, you know, that's Tasha K telling them, oh, she talked about robbing and drugging men. Robbing and drugging is not prostitution. Now, if she was suing you for defamation by saying that, yo, she robbing drug niggas, if you said that and she was suing you for that, then you have evidence to say that you have evidence to prove that she robbed and drugged somebody. But your allegations ain't that she robbed and drugged somebody. Your allegations is that she was a prostitute, she sniffed cocaine, and she got herpes. You need corroborative evidence to prove that she has herpes. You did. She proved that she don't with medical records. You don't have medical records to say that she do. You don't have evidence to prove that she was a prostitute. She admit being a stripper, but a stripper ain't a prostitute. Especially in New York City, because you can't even touch the girls. It ain't no boom boom room where you going in there and having sex. And those strip clubs where she was working at. So that don't you show nothing to corroborate that story. You don't have nothing to corroborate the story that she used cocaine. Nobody came in the courtroom and said, yo, I sniffed that with her. Yo, we blew a key together. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have nothing to corroborate that story. You can't, like, this ain't YouTube where you can just say it. It's called a law. You have to prove it. So this is why I say that you lost this case. It's like I can see it a way. I have a gift where I can see a little bit of further ahead in the future. You have not cooperated your defense, and she has proven that she doesn't have HPV or herpes. She has proven that she has never been a prostitute. She has proven that she hasn't done cocaine. You haven't proven that she did cocaine. That's just your word against hers. But you have no proof that she did it, and you said it. You have no proof that she was a prostitute, but you said it. You have no proof that she had herpes, but you said it. So who do you think once after the closing arguments in this next witness, you know, who do you think that the jury is going to go with? And then in your testimony, you said you didn't care, you didn't care, you didn't care. I'm not taking it down. I don't bend, I don't fold. You had no compassion. Your husband says he don't agree with what you do and showed compassion. The deck is stacked up against you, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just talking from a legal aspect. And I know I'm not an official lawyer yet, but I know the law, and I've been studying, and I know what I'm talking about. And in the terms that I know, and how I feel emotionally, judging from watching everybody in the courtroom, I think that we are all in agreement that Cardi made her case and you didn't. And the fact that you saying, I don't care, and you had the opportunity to stop and you didn't. You got 3 cease and desist and you didn't. You got a letter of a demand letter, and you still didn't comply. And even in court, you just said, you still not taking it down, regardless. So you're not showing no compassion. You showing that you didn't have the right to say what you said. There's no way you can win this case, and it's not even over. Like, if clout or fame is what you really was paying for this, oh, you got that. That is about the only thing you're going to get out of this is some attention, but it ain't going to last long, and it's not going to, in my opinion, it will not benefit you in the way that you think you are, that in the way that you think it will. Trust me. So the judge get back into it. Tasha K's defense one of them keeps speaking out of turn, so he stopped to address that and told him to stop doing it. And that was the second warning. So Cardi's testimony continues. And they submitted to evidence the test from the herpes and the HPV test. And they tested her for, I think it's like 3 different types of herpes and HPV. It's like type 16, type 17, type 18, whatever it was, all of them, she was negative. And any other high risk, negative. And she took the test, the herpes test, 9/23/2020, which was September 23, 2020, after Tasha K, made those allegations. Way after. So then Mrs. Moore, she put in the evidence of Cardi B's on the red carpet at the Grammys. And then she had on a dress. So she wanted Cardi B to show she wanted to show the jury Cardi B tattoos. So they zoomed in on the first tattoo. They was like, what's the first tattoo of? I think it was on her arm, and it was of her mother name. They said, when did you get that tattoo? 2008. The second tattoo she got, it says royalty to loyalty, and she got that in 2010. Then she got another tattoo, a Hennessy of her sister, and that she got in 2010. And then she had one on her wrist, and they was asking, which one is that? And she said, it says Tommy. That is so funny. It says Tommy. And the lawyer said, well, I ain't going to even ask you about that one. And I ain't going to even ask you why. But when did you get it? And then she said, it's 2016. And then they submitted in the evidence P 107, a picture of her in the strip club. And then they asked her, when did she get this tattoo? And she like 2011. And what was it? It was a cheetah. And then they submitted another one, and it was a tattoo under her bra line to the back of her thighs, a big peacock, and it covers her entire side and on her butt. And then Cardi stands up and show off where the tattoo lays on her body, and she up there like this. I'm down there ready to turn my head, like, girl, you somebody's wife. I do not want to look at you, goddammit. But she's standing up like this. She's like, yeah, it goes from here all the way down here. And everybody in there's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, this girl, like, she's so goddamn curvy. And she up there, like, in the courtroom, like, yeah, it goes from here all the way. I'm like, God. Some niggas in there drooling, like, and then she, well, her little cute smile and something, she just naturally got sex appeal. She just naturally drips it, even when she not trying. So when she up there showing it and going like this, she don't even realize how sexy it look, and even though we in court, but she her ass up here. Yeah, it goes from here, like right under my breast, all the way down the here. And everybody there like, okay, Con, wake up, y'all, wake up. Objection, like she did. When Cardi started doing it, I just jumped out my seat like, objection, Your Honor. I mean, oh, I'm sorry. I sit around watching objection, Your Honor. She can't be doing that. But nah, she looks so cute and sexy up there doing that shit. It was funny. And you know her voice. It came from right here all the way down to here. That was the first time on like that during her testimony that we got a chance to see her smile and brighten up. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't like she was naked, she was fully clothed. She was just showing the how big the tattoo is, because the line of the questioning was to show that she wasn't the girl that stuck the bottle and stuff up in her VJJ. You know what I'm saying? So these line of questions is to prove that she got so many tattoos on her. How could this girl be her? And look how old these tattoos are. So, you know, after that, she stood up and she showed us where the tattoo laid on her body. And then they put another picture in evidence of the peacock, where now we can see it like she described it, but now they showed the picture in the strip club, I think it was, where you could where she had on the bikini and you could see the whole tattoo. And then she even showed like where she updated it too. And then Mrs. Moore asked us, so you had all those tattoos before 2018? Yes. Did you see the video of the girl with the beer bottle that was alleged to be you? Yes. What is the difference between you and that girl? Once again, Cardi, being sexy but not knowing it. I have bigger breasts. I'm darker in the skin. And I have tats. And then she said something else too that I didn't get the right because I didn't catch it. But she said she had bigger breasts. She might have said she had a bigger booty, or she was. Then she said her skin was darker and she had tats. And did you hear that this girl was supposed to be you? Yes. And then they put in evidence. Cardi tweets May 2nd, 2018. When you heard the rumor, what did you do? I addressed it and I said it was not me. And then Cardi reads the tweets. So then they show one of the news outlets. I couldn't see what website it was, but they had a retraction of the story about it being Cardi B in the video, doing the bottle and the vajayjay thing. So they were just showing that publicly this thing was retracted, and because it wasn't true. Again, some that don't work to Cardi B's defense. I mean, Tasha K's defense for saying that she was the girl in the videos stuck a bottle of pussy, and they showed us the video of Tasha K saying that. Oh my God, you should have seen the jury. Everybody was sunk in their chair. Yeah, she took a bottle and she popped it in. And you know how animated Tasha K is, and every word is a curse word. This dirty B, da-da-da, she drunk it after she stuck it in her with JJ. And you know, people was disgusted, like, ew, like what? So Cardi said she addressed it and said it was not me, and then they pull up and they put in evidence retraction of the story on one of these websites, saying that it wasn't true and show that a reliable source said that it wasn't true. And then they asked Cardi, Mrs. Moore asked Cardi, is that you in the video sticking the beer bottle, boom boom boom? And she's like, no. Do you know the woman in the video? Yes. Do you spend money on therapy? Yes. How much? Um, over 10 grand. Evidence, plaintiff 20, number 24. 24. It's an invoice for therapy from Cardi's therapist. And it shows like it's an itemized bill for when the therapist came to visit her in New York and some other stuff, other appointments. Other visits. So when did your therapist come to New York? I think October, November of 2018. The incident, Tasha K started the herpes rumor in September 20th. In September. So of 2018. So this proved that Cardi B was going through something because a therapist came to see her in 2018 and she flew her in because, she was stressed out and she didn't, she really needed to speak to her, not over the phone. So she had came in October, November of 2018. And she said, why did you have her come in? Cardi was like, because I couldn't stop crying and shaking and I wasn't eating and my moms was scared and they called her. How long was she there? A weekend. And how long would you say, how many hours you did with her? About 8 hours in that weekend. How many times have you seen her? Over 10 sessions since New York City. And then the evidence they put in is an invoice for the doctor, and it's showing the rates, and she charged like $12.50 an hour. And the invoice for the New York City, the budget for that was like $5,480.37 for the New York trip, because she getting $12.50 an hour for her to fly to New York, and then there's extras because they got to pay for her transportation, lodging, and everything. But that is her doctor, a Dr. Sherry from in College Park. And then Mrs. Moore asks, are you still suffering from emotional stress? Yes, I still feel very anxious. Do you feel humiliated? Yes, I still get called herpes B and accused of the beer bottle thing, and called cold sore B and all that other stuff. So yes, I still feel humiliated. Do you still work with a therapist? Do you still see a therapist? Yes. The star Marine Jones and Tasha K. Have you ever sued anyone else? No. Do you have thin skin or thick skin? No. She said, do you have thin skin? No, I don't for criticism, but I have thin skin for lies. Yeah, I do. Has it been difficult being in court this week? Yes. I've been having panic attacks in the morning. I bet you did, baby girl. Coming to that courtroom, got to see Tasha K. And she's sitting there antagonizing your ass. And you got to handle it legally. In February 2019, you won a Grammy, a Billboard Award, right? Yes. I think this is the defense. All right, so after Mrs. Moore asked her, has it been difficult being in court this week? And she said, yeah, she had panic attacks and some more stuff going on, and panic attacks in the mornings and this, that, and the other. So she asked a few more questions, and then she rested and had no more questions for Cardi. I believe we might have took a break. What's on my notes is like that, and then we came back, and the defense came up, and these are the questions Tasha K's lawyers asked Cardi B. In February 2019, you won the Grammy and the Billboard Award, right? Yes. You post that you purchased a home, right? Yes. You were named Woman of the Year, right? Yes. Did you attend Fashion Week in Paris? Yes. Did you sign with Warner Chappell Music? Yes. Did you collaborate with Halle Berry? Yes. Were you the first female rapper to go diamond 3 times? Yes. Are you doing a collaboration with Playboy magazine? I mean, with the company Playboy? Yes. Did you throw money at your husband? Did you give your husband $2 million for his birthday? Yes. Did you throw money at your husband's birthday? Did you throw money at your husband's birthday? Yes. How much money did you throw at your husband's birthday? I don't know. It was his money. That's how Cardi said it. Like, I don't know. It was his money. We throwing his money. I don't know. Like, shit, that was his money. I ain't counting his money. We throwing. She said, were you throwing money to just throwing money to everybody? He said, no. We were throwing money to the dancers that we hired for the party. That money was just for the dancers. How many followers do you have? I don't know. She said, I don't know. I haven't checked in a while, but last I looked, I had like 100 and something million followers. Didn't you have 1 million followers before you were famous? Yes. When you use the word dragon, are you saying dragon is negative or criticism? Because she said it can be both. And then they go to try to put the a video in defense number 36. They try to put, and they debate about the video. Then the judge get mad over bogus objections. And then y'all need to raise your concerns prior to submission. That wasn't a valid objection. The video said that everything she rap about I live on God. So we take a break. Cardi B back on the stand. So the video that they tried to submit, or that they did submit, that Cardi B, that they Cardi team objected to, was Cardi B in the video saying, everything I rap about, I live. And that's on God. You know what I'm saying? So the reason they asked her that question is because she said she was Catholic or whatever, but also that she's saying that everything that she rap about, she lived, and that's on God, right? So the plaintiff, Cardi side, they objected to it, like, um, they trying to say that she's saying everything that she raps, she really did, and they trying to use God as the cosign. So the judge is just like basically like, yo, whatever, whatever, like, let it in. It don't matter. So they put it in, and then they question Cardi B about the video when we come back from lunch. They asked her, is this you in the video? And Cardi's like, yes. And then she says it's fictitious. Um, everything I say I did on, you said in this video, everything I say I did on God. Did you said that everything you say everything you rap about, you say that you live it on God. Did you swear to God on God? Cardi was like, I ain't swear. I didn't swear. On God is like period. Like it's an ending statement. I didn't say I swear to God that everything that I rap about I live. I said on God. And that's like meaning like everything I rap I live, period. It don't mean I'm not saying I swear to God on everything I live. Like they was reaching, yo. Like we all know what on God means. Tasha K know what on God means. They try to say that everything that she lived uh on God, like she was under oath somewhere. Like, yo, they had the weakest arguments, man. So they put in a song in the evidence and they played a song. Is that you on the song Everything? And she's like, yes, that's me on the song Everything. And the lyrics say, don't be a trick like me, and don't be a trick like me, Hennessy. Don't be like me and let a man inside you like I did. Or some shit, don't let a trick inside you like I did. Or some like the lyrics uh insinuated like as if she was a prostitute or something. And and being that she said that on God, that they trying to say that in the lyrics in this song, she's saying that she's a she's admitting to be a prostitute. And I'm like, that is not working. I'm sorry. That is not working. Good try, but it's not working. You said that you never used drugs. So Cardi B said, I said I never used cocaine. I ain't never said I ain't use drugs. I said I never used cocaine. Have you ever used other drugs? Yeah, Molly. Have you ever smoked weed? Yes. Have you ever done drugs? Yes. On December 5th, 2019, you announced that you split and you got back, and then you and Offset got back together. Is that correct? Yes. Did you make a video saying that you should cheat? Yes, I did when I was single. They put a video in the evidence. Cardi B said, it's a video and Cardi B just randomly, girl, if your man acting up and you which good girl, you better cheat. Okay. And this video is relevant to what? Are you saying that because she telling the viewers or her followers or fans or whatever, and I don't even think she was popular in that video, that she tell, girl, your man mess around, you better cheat. Where's that proof that she cheated on her husband? That's not proof her telling people, if your man mess around, y'all cheat. Where is that proof that she cheated? Y'all with the weak argument, yo. Tasha K should fire these people right now. At least she'll save us some money for the next couple of days. That was a weak argument. That was a weak argument. That is no proof that she cheated. Beyonce tell everybody, to the left, everything done is all to the left. Whatever that shit is. So everybody, lead a man. To the left. Is she still with Jay-Z right now? Okay. And he cheated on her, right? And she's still there, right? What relevance was that? Just because she said cheat, it don't show her cheating. And when Cardi was saying this, she wasn't even married. So it ain't like she was a married woman telling people to go cheat. She was a single young girl at the time when they pulled this video. Like, that shit was bullshit. Yo, that was a bad piece of evidence. It did nothing. And it makes everything look weak. They said Azealia Banks called you herpes or said you have herpes in May, and that was the first time they the word people were saying the word cold sores when she was on the Breakfast Club. And then they asked her, did you sue Azealia Banks? She said, no, I didn't sue Azealia Banks because Azealia Banks apologized and she retracted it. That was the end of that. I said, they ain't got nothing. Then they showed the medical records again. And then they said, did you take this test for this case? Cardi B said, yes. Did you use an alias on both tests? She said, I use an alias every time because I'm a celebrity, I'm famous. When I go to the hospital, I use an alias so my information don't get out. The Tommy tattoo and the other tattoos. 2016, was you stripping? Cardi B, no, I wasn't. Did you deny being calling? Do you deny calling yourself a stripper hoe? No, I deny being a prostitute. Like I don't know if they thought Cardi B was dumb or something, because they was like the trick bag that they was trying to put her in, like Cardi's attorneys was putting Tasha K in. Like, Cardi B may not have the best best vocabulary, but she far from fucking stupid. Trust me. You was not putting her like, no, you're not gonna trick her into saying none of that dumbass shit. She's smarter than that. That's the difference between book savvy and street savvy. When you got street savvy, especially you come from New York, where motherfuckers pickpocket you and all kind of shit, you're a little smarter than the average bear when it comes to somebody trying to trick you out your mind. Did you deny being called? Do you deny calling yourself a stripper hoe? I deny being a prostitute. My client called you a prostitute. And then they put in the evidence of Cardi saying, "Yo, I'm a stripper hoe." I'm always one video evidence. Cardi was like, "I'm always gonna be a hoe." You know what I'm saying? Like, not a prostitute. Like, I'm gonna be a hoe, like a bitch or whatever. You know, I'm not calling her a bitch or nothing like that. But the way she's using it, and you see the slang in it back in the how she used to talk, like it wasn't in the context of prostitute. And then there's another evidence they put in another video. I'm a stripper hoe. I'm about that money. I'm a stripper hoe. I'm about that money. The word hoe, again, is used in the context as some women would say, bitch. Like, I'm a stripper bitch, or I'm a stripper nigga. She said, I'm a stripper hoe. I'm about that money. Not, I'm a prostitute. I'm out here selling pussy for money. She's not saying that. It's like she got that unpolished ghetto slang, and she just talking ghetto-ness, and she's talking slang, and she's not admitting to prostitution, just saying, I'm a stripper hoe. I'm about that money. Like, when we hear I'm a stripper hoe, it's like motherfuckers said, same thing like and I hate to say this, but some of my bosses at BET, when I used to bring the video models around, they used to call them video hoes. Oh, don't bring them video hoes up here, choke. You always went around them video hoes. And I yo, stop calling them hoes. Like, they ain't no fucking hoes, because they in the video and they shaking their ass and shit. They don't make them hoes. Some of these women are going to school, some of them working, doing other things. Some of them just doing it, they actresses, and getting the exposure to move on and move up. Like, why they gotta be hoes? Video hoes. And there's a woman calling them video hoes. Them video hoes is the same as the equivalent of a stripper hoe or Instagram hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all see girls on Instagram, them Instagram hoes. That don't mean they selling pussy. It just means that they on Instagram being promiscuous or showing off all they got their body. They always up there naked, half naked. Those are Instagram hoes. That don't mean they're prostitutes. So in the context that Cardi's using it back then, she said, I'm a stripper hoe. It's the same thing as a video hoe. It's the same thing as a Instagram hoe. Not to be calling any of y'all hoes. I'm just using the slang for the purpose of how Tasha K and them try to flip it. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's YouTube hoes out here. I'm talking about niggas. These niggas are some YouTube hoes. That don't mean they selling their ass to being YouTube hoes, but these are some YouTube hoes. Hoe ass niggas. So I didn't think that for me, her saying, oh, I'm a stripper hoe. To me, if she was doing music videos, she'd be like, yo, I'm a video hoe, you know, but I'm about to get in this money. And then they put in this other video where Cardi B was giving the rules, telling girls rule or whoever's watching rules. Never fall in love with a trick. Get the money before fucking. Cardi B said, the lawyer asked Cardi B, so when you say never fall in love with a trick and get that money before fucking, aren't you saying that you prostituting? I'm paraphrasing. Aren't you saying that you prostituting like you you selling yourself to a trick? She was like, hell no, I'm not saying that. That's not tricking. Tricking is a man with money that takes care of you. That Cardi didn't know the word court, but a man that courts you. A trick is somebody with money. You ain't got to sleep with a trick because the trick he going to pay for everything. He going to give you things. He going to shower you with tricks. He's a trick. Nobody sleeps with a trick. You ain't like. And I'm like, oh my God, like Tasha K needed to explain this to them so they didn't look crazy. So, and then they played a clip of her at Summer Jam. Now, this is the only one that looked in the context that Tasha K and them was trying to get across. But the reason that it wasn't relevant or it didn't hit is because it was like the thing with Little Baby. I mean, yeah, no, the baby, when he said, if you ain't got AIDS, make noise. It's a crowd participation thing. So they showed that at Summer Jam and Cardi walking across the stage and she like, shout out to everybody that's out here. You know, we out here getting this money. You know, shout out to those scammers. The scammers getting money. The 9-to-5s getting money. Hustling, we hustling, getting money. Selling pussy. If we selling pussy, getting money. I don't discriminate. Don't discriminate, whatever. They try to use that and says, Cardi said, oh, she was selling pussy. How is she selling on pussy? At that time in her career, performing for $30,000, probably making more than $30,000 for the show. When she's talking about, she's talking to the audience as everybody, you know, or if it's girls out there that's doing it to stand over, but that's not relevant to this situation because she's at a show talking to public. She's not saying that she's selling pussy. She's saying, however y'all out here getting money, y'all get it. I don't discriminate however you get it. But she ain't saying that she was selling pussy. And why would she be selling pussy if she's already a millionaire, multi-millionaire? Like, Their arguments was weak, man. That probably was they best shot at anything. Other than that, Cardi was like, "Yo, I didn't say I was selling pussy. I was talking to the crowd. That's a crowd participation thing." And then they asked her, "Do you know Star Marie Jones?" Yes, she was a co-worker, but I don't know her personally. Like we, she said, she's she was a co-worker. Like I went to work. She worked at the same place. I don't know her personally. Just like we in here working together on this case, on this trial. I don't know you. So then they going back into exhibit. They went pulling exhibit evidence. Exhibit number one. The defense takes a long time to get the video ready. The plaintiff objects to the video. The judge removes the jury to discuss. And this is like at 3:20. The evidence is showing that Cardi B threatened Tasha K, and that they try to say that she was in the gang or whatever. So in the video, Cardi, she's going off, and she's like, "I'm going to take legal action now. Now you talking about my kids, using my name for clickbait. I will bury you over my kid. People think because I'm famous, I can't fuck them up. People be bugging. I will go to jail for life over my kid." So the judge says, well, in this video, the plaintiff is expressing anger, and some may feel it's justified. And then in the what you call it, in the rant, Cardi said, "I will bury a block," and they saying that the plaintiff is saying that they trying to say that that's a gang term, bury a block, and the judge is like, "Man, get out of here. That's a mafia term." He said, "I know that bury a block. That's an old mafia term. That ain't got nothing to do with no gang shit." And they said, it's a mafia reference, not a gang, but if you say it can be whatever. And they said, of course, Cardi could get mad. She has the right to get mad because Tasha K was talking about her daughter at the time. So what parent is not going to react in that manner when someone is attacking a child? So he's like, I'll let y'all go ahead and submit it, but I don't see the relevance. If you want to say that because she threatened your client, this case ain't about her threatening your client. So, and she's angry. So, but if he allowed it to go in, they played it. I don't think that the jury looked at it in a bad way. Like her actions were justified, and the fact that she's in court and she said, she says in the video, I'm going to take legal action. Like I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to harass you. I'm not going to try to get nothing to do with you. I'm going to take legal action. Now you're talking about my kids, using my name for clickbait. Like, I will bury you over my kid. You know, people think because I'm famous, I can't fuck them up. No, she said people think because I'm famous, I can't fuck them up. And she also says, it angers me that because I'm famous that I can't fuck them up, is what she said, actually. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yo, people be bugging. Yeah, and then she said, I will go to jail for life for my kid. What parent is not saying that about their kid, yo? And then, like the judge said, y'all want to, go ahead, y'all can submit this, but be mindful that the jury may feel like her anger is justified. And of course, with all the videos that we saw of Tasha K attacking her, that one ain't shit. And Cardi's like, yo, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. I'm gonna take all your bread. And then her lawyer's like, when you say that you're gonna take all her bread, what do you mean? Her money. I'm gonna take her court. I'm gonna sue her for all her money. Yes. So what you call it? So they when they submitted in so some other stuff, she said, I'm going to sue you for defamation of character. I'm going to take legal action. And then you make up stories about my friend. She has 3 kids. I will go to jail for my kids. I hate being famous because I can't put hands on people. Yeah, that's what she said. She didn't say that. Let me retract that. She didn't say people think that. She didn't say that people think because I'm famous that I can't put hands on people. She said, I hate being famous because I can't put hands on people. And they try to use that to make her look aggressive and stuff. So when you say that you're going to take all her bread, what do you mean? I'm going to sue you. What is bread? Money. Evidence 106. And then they put up a post with Remy Roja. And whoever Remy Roja is, they must have gave up this information to try to hurt Cardi B. But once again, Cardi B, let me read it first. Did you say that you want to kill Tasha K? I'm sick of this woman. Cardi B said yes. Did you say it right? So, and then she shows the evidence because Cardi B sent a message to Remy Rosa saying that she wanted to kill Tasha K because she's sick of this woman. But she said it in the context of like, yo, I'm so angry. She didn't send it to this person as if she was trying to hire them to kill Tasha K. It was just an emotional statement. Yo, y'all want to kill this girl. She keep fucking with me, did this, that, and other, but not acting on her actions, because if she did, she wouldn't be saying in the same sentence that she's gonna sue her and take all her bread. So she said, yo, I want to, kill Tasha K. I'm sick of that woman. Did you say that? Yes. And then she asked it, did you see? And then the line of questioning is trying to make Cardi B look violent. But once again, Cardi B being violent does nothing for your case. You're not defending if she's violent or not. You're defending that you didn't. You're supposed to be defending that she do have herpes, she do coke, and she did cheat on her husband. Not, yo, she's violent. That ain't got nothing to do with it. So them saying that, Cardi B said, I want to kill Tasha K. I'm sick of that woman. Did you say that? Yes. Did you say anything to my client yesterday in court when she walked past you? No. Did you punch on your fist and take off your jacket off? Did you punch your fist and take your jacket off? Cardi B was like, no. And I took my jacket off because it was hot. And it did get hot because they turned the heat up because it was cold. And then they turned the heat up and it got warm in there. And we all came out our jackets. Because at one point we was all wearing our jackets because it was cold in there. So that was that. And then we took the break. After that, after he tried to say that Cardi B was going like this to Tasha K, and when she walked by and got up and took her coat off, like, yeah, I'm about to fight you right now. Like that, and the judge sitting right there in front of her. Like, come on, man. So then they bring Cardi B back on the stand, and the defense is still questioning her. Have you ever rapped about cheating on your husband? No. Have you? No. When we come back, after she tried to say that Cardi B threatened her with this, and she took her off her coat like she was gonna fight her or whatever. And Cardi B replied, "No, I didn't do that, and I took off my coat. It was hot." Then we got a break, and the defense rests on their case with Cardi B. They had no more questions after that. So basically, their defense tried to make it look like Cardi B was going to try to kill Tasha K, or she threatened this, that, and the other. But why that's not relevant is because she took you to court. What she said is I don't want to do violence. I don't want to do anything physical. Yeah, I may feel that way, but this is why I'm in the courtroom. Because I'm not going to act on none of those feelings. I'm in the courtroom. So that shit is irrelevant for them to keep bringing that shit up because you in the courtroom. Go get an order of protection or some shit like that if you're scared. But don't sit there and waste your time trying to make her look violent or like she gonna do something to you, because that shit ain't got nothing to do with the jury. They don't care. If you like, you done gave her every right to feel the way that she feel, but she's still in the court of law. So even if you saying that she was violent and she threatened you, this, that, and other, all the video that we see, somebody else probably would have already punched you in the head already. The fact that she's in court shows that she shows that she can exercise greater restraint and not be violent and handle it legally. So, like I said, that part they wasted. The part they didn't prove that she had herpes. They didn't prove that she was a prostitute. They tried to use her music and words and things to try to prove that point. That did not prove it. They did not prove that she had HPV. They didn't bring no medical records or anything. And Cardi B provided all that. They didn't prove that they didn't prove that he that she cheated on Offset. So everything that Cardi B said that she made accusations of, she didn't prove it, and they proved that she didn't prove it. So where is it left to go for Tasha K after the deliberations? What is going to be her closing arguments? Because I can tell you what the plaintiff closing arguments is going to be. You got to see this woman, Tasha K, say the most derogatory thing about my client. She threatened her in several ways. She slandered her name. She defamed her name. She talked about her parents. She talked about her child. She accused her of having herpes. We proved to y'all beyond a reasonable doubt that she does not. She said that my client had HPV. We proved to y'all that beyond a reasonable doubt that she didn't. She said that my client was a prostitute. We proved to you that my client has never been a prostitute. She said that my client cheated on her husband. We proved to you that she did not. The defense came and made all types of accusations about my client. She even tried to make it seem like she was violent and she wanted to kill her and this, that, and other. Any parent that is trying to protect their kid will die for their children, whether that means they will go to jail for them or they will lose their own life. But my client came to the court of law to fight this. She did not go to the street. She did not try to pick a gun up and kill nobody. She did not try to put a hit out on nobody. She took hundreds of thousands, maybe tens of thousands of dollars, and she hired a legal team to come and get justice, because the defendant, no matter how much my client tried to reach out to her with 3 cease and desist, a demand letter, she reached out to her personally through DMs and asked her with receipts showing that none of this was true to remove this content and stop calling her out her name. But the defendant chose not to. She said she do not bend, she do not fold, she do not break. She's going to say this and she's going to antagonize my client as long as she wants to, until the court of law tells her to stop. It will only take the court of law to stop this woman, Tasha K, from slandering my clients, even knowingly, even with proof. She got to understand. We asked her, even with the proof that we have here, medical records, everything, will you stop slandering my client? And she said, no, only if a judge tells me. So, jury, with all the evidence that you saw, all the videos, even with this woman attacking my client using the most derogatory, foul language while her kid was standing right there. What parent talks like this in front of her kid? And then she's terrorizing my client, making him go to therapists. She has the shakes. She has anxiety. She's been medicated, all from this woman constantly antagonizing her and tagging her, hashtagging her on not only YouTube, but Patreon, Amazon, Twitter, and Facebook, and every other social media that she got. And not only is she saying it, her fans are retweeting it and to their friends. And their friends are retweeting it to their friends, to the point where the world has been calling my client out her name. Her name is Cardi B, not Herpes B, because she doesn't have herpes. She don't have cold sore from herpes to be called cold sore B. This is driving my client crazy, and it's disrupting her marriage. It's disrupting her sex life. It's disrupting her personal life. It's disrupting her parents' life. It's disrupting her kids' life. All we asking you, jury, if you seen what we seen in this courtroom, that we prove to you that my client does not have HPV, herpes, has never cheated on her husband, never been a prostitute, has not done prostitution. And this woman says she don't care, Tasha K, that my client hasn't done these things, but she would still continue to antagonize her and spread these false lies. Do you, the jury, think that this is fair? Would you want this in your life? So I ask you to please find the guilty verdict for Tasha K. So, because the reason we begging you to find her guilty, because this is the only way that this is going to stop. If you find her not guilty, do you want to see my client to continue to be going through this emotional wreck? Do you want my client to keep spending tens of thousands of dollars on therapists for stuff that's not true? Do you want my client parents to keep worrying about their daughter's well-being, mentality, mental health because of someone that won't stop? Do you want my client daughter or children to grow up and have to see this on the internet and be ridiculed by kids at school saying that their mother has something that is not true and been proven not to be true? So we asking you, the jury, we gave you all the evidence. We showed you how nasty this woman can be. We lost a juror because she just walked out of this room into another room and just could not even hold her emotions that she done been so appalled by this woman, Tasha K's mouth. We lost a jury because of this. And I'm sure that other y'all had stuff to say or felt the way. So think about this. When you go back there and you deliberate, think of all the bitches she called my client. Think about all the times you heard her call her herpes B. Think about all the times you heard her call her cold sore B, with no disregard for her family and nothing, and no disregard for nobody to stop it. Whether it was not one cease and desist, not two, but 3 legal documents, legal cease and desist, a demand letter, and this woman won't stop. But you know who can stop her? You. The jury. You can stop her. You are the only people in this world, the 9 of you, that can stop this woman from antagonizing my client, making her life a living hell, spreading false rumors about her. You, each one of you, y'all have the power, not even the judge. It's y'all. So I hope that you don't look at my client as a superstar like the defense does and think that she doesn't have feelings because she's rich. I hope you look at her as a human, the same person you watched that sat there before she got on that stand and you heard her speak. I hope you look at her as the same person that just came to court every day and sat there. She didn't rap in this courtroom. She didn't sing in this courtroom. She didn't act in this courtroom. She is just a normal person in this courtroom. Can you please see her for what she is, just like you? And just put yourself in her shoes. Would you want someone to be doing this to you? And if you asked them to stop and they would, how would you feel? So when y'all please, when you exit this to go deliberate, could you just please keep one thing in mind? If Cardi B was your daughter or your wife or your sister, and she was going through this, and you winded up on a jury, and you saw all this evidence, would you find this woman, Tasha K, guilty of slander, defamation, falsely accusing, destroying someone's image by saying that they had herpes, HPV, they done cocaine, cheated on their husband and prostituted, and knowingly admitted on oath in depositions and on video that it wasn't true. Please keep in mind that this woman knew that it wasn't true, and we proved to y'all that she knew it wasn't true. And today she knew it wasn't true, and she published it knowing it wasn't true, and she continued to talk about it today knowing it wasn't true. Please keep that in mind when you walk through them doors. You have a person that knows something is not true and says, I don't care. It drives traffic to my channel and I make great money over it. And I'm not taking it down unless a judge tell me. Well, jury, can y'all relay the message to the judge to make her stop? Because you only have the power. And that is our time. We only get 30 minutes. And I hope that you can look at my client, Cardi B, as a regular girl that struggled and came up from the Bronx and made it famous for somebody to just tear her down and tear her confidence away. Thank you, jury. May God be with you all. And then what's going to happen after that? Tasha K's attorney is going to come with their closing arguments. And what they going to say, I can't wait. I can't even predict it. I can't wait. Now, I can be funny and sit here and crack some jokes, but in Cardi's defense, if I was representing her, those would be my real closing arguments. I may have paraphrased and jumped around and said some of the stuff twice because it ain't written, but that's my closing arguments. I don't know what Tasha K is going to say. I'll think about that, and I'll come tomorrow. I'll give some closing arguments. I'm gonna do it unbiasedly. I'm gonna act like I'm defending them. What can I use to be a closing arguments for them? Because they better focus. They better focus on the things that need to be focused on. Cardi B and them. Right now, they on third base. They on third base right now. OG, good looking. Thanks for the donation. Somebody else gave me a donation too. I'm sorry. I ain't want to say nothing. I should be throwing off my train of thought. A story to tell. Good looking. Thanks for the donation. No, I didn't. Not saying they wasn't there, but no, I didn't. One second. So there's going to be another witness. I'm not sure who the witness is going to be. We got a surprise witness for the next court date. Let me see. Oh, it's more to it too. They asked her if she any other drugs, and then she talked about Molly, how she did Molly for the first time, and it was really a dude spiked her drink, and then told her later what it was, and he gave what he had gave her, and she didn't like the after effects of it because she said she didn't sleep for like 4 days or whatever, whatever. Relevance to that is, they try to paint her as a drug user, but Tasha K specifically said that she did cocaine and she don't do cocaine. She never tried it. Then they asked Tasha K's defense asked, why didn't you sue? No, this actually Tasha K rest their case, and then Mrs. Moore crossed Cardi B again to go over the questions that if just in case the jury may have felt the way because of the way that Tasha K's defense asked the question and Cardi answered it. So they recrossed Mrs. Moore, the plaintiff's Cardi's lawyer, went back up to ask Cardi some more questions. And she asked her how she did Molly for the first. How did she wind up doing Molly? And then she told a story about the Molly, how she was, drugged or whatever, this, that, and the other. To actually show in the relevance of that is to show that she just wasn't going around trying drugs. You know what I'm saying? Um, so they asked, have you ever rapped about cheating on your husband? No. Have you ever rapped about herpes? No. Have you ever rapped about cocaine? No. Have you ever rapped about HPV or herpes? I mean HPV, no. Have you ever done crack? No. Have you ever done cocaine? No. Have you ever done heroin? No. Have you ever done kettle? No. Have you ever done LSD? No. Have you ever done coyote? No. Have you ever done meth? No. Like, I never heard of none of these fucking drugs. Like, I was like, this is where the difference between white people and black people. Now, white people know some goddamn drugs. Yo, Mrs. Moore was naming so many drugs I never heard of. Like, black people, we know crack, cocaine, heroin, and weed. Maybe Molly, ecstasy, which is Molly today. Dust or Love Boat in DC or Sherm in other cities. Dust in New York, which is LSD, I think, or PCP. Like, that's it. That's all the drugs I know. I don't know what kettle is or heroin. If I didn't say that. I don't know what kettle is, LSD, coyote, meth. No, she's saying no to all these drugs too. Have you ever tried opioids? She says yes, but medically she got opioids through like surgery or something like that. Sylvia or Salvia, no. Oxycontin, yes. Through surgery or something. Voxel, no. PCP, no. Speed, no. Whippets, no. Mushrooms, no. Molly, yes. And then she asked her, how did you try Molly? And then she told her the story about how, dude put it in a drink and then told her afterwards. And then they asked her, why didn't you sue Azealia Banks? Because they asked her about Azealia Banks, saying that she had an STD. And Cardi B said, she apologized to me. Did you mean you wanted to kill? Did you really mean you wanted to kill Tasha K? Cardi B said, no, that's just a figure. That was just a figure of speech. Did you get upset about the video? Did you punch your hand? Did you punch your hand when Tasha K was on the thing? Like I was telling her, she was like, no, I did not. Where was Tasha K sitting? She said Cardi B said on the stand. And she was like, no more questions. Judge asked, is there any more witnesses today? No, no more witnesses. And so the court is adjourned to the next court date. And then they asked, do you have any more witnesses? And Mrs. Moore said, yes, we have one more witness. And then he asked the defense, how long do they think they're going to take to present their case? And then they said like 2 to 3 days probably total or whatever. So I predict that this might go on for like maybe another 2 weeks, depending on how the following week go. I would say that definitely, if not next week, by the Monday of, not this Monday coming, but the following Monday, I could see everybody resting and the jury deliberating by then. But like I said, you know, when if you take the scale and you go like this, Cardi B is she got more weight on her scale and is tipping in her favor. Tasha K and them, they way high up in the sky on the scale. They up there. You know, they got to go eat a couple of bricks. You know what I'm saying? Put some pounds on and bring that scale down. But right now, and you know, I don't know, from everything that I've been telling y'all, you know, y'all can leave it in the comments who y'all think is winning right now. You know, matter of fact, with all the evidence that you heard so far, put the person name in the case that you think is going to win. I see Cardi. Choke Chopper 5 News. You already know Sam Cooke. Cardi, 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 Cardi. Not Tasha. Cardi B. Cardi B. Cardi B. Cardi B. Cardi. Cardi. I hope Tasha ain't try to boss the attorneys around into talking about what she wants them to bring up. She was definitely in their ear telling them what to do. I think she really thought that that video of her talking about drugging and robbing somebody was they ace in the hole, and that shit didn't do nothing for them. Cardi, objection, 2 weeks. Cardi, I think that's Cardi's real name, right? That is her real name. I couldn't, like, she kept pronouncing it, saying it. I was like, I don't know what this girl said. I couldn't even fake a name, what you call it, but I think that is her name right there. I need to write that down. Thank you very much, Sam Cook. Cardi, 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 Cardi. Tasha. I wrote this because no one is saying Tasha. Probably Cardi. Cardi got it. Praying for you, sweetie. Just do the live tomorrow. We got you. Well, thank you, Cynthia. Cardi. Thanks for the recap. Appreciate it. Cardi has already won. I felt like that yesterday. Today was like the nail in the coffin. Like Mrs. Moore, she did her thing, and like they collectively are working together. Like I said, it's not the person that's up there speaking, but the person up there speaking, you know, can ruin things too if they don't know what they're doing. See, Cardi B, Cardi B. I told Cardi B today when she came out, I was like, Cardi, you did good, Cardi. She's like, thank you. You know, she finally, you know, she's been tense and, you know, probably stressed and having anxiety for these few days, you know, but after her testimony, I seen her light up. She did good. She did damn good. You know, like I said, I was scared only because I didn't want. I already knew she was high on emotions, and I knew if she could control her emotions in the courtroom, that she would come out victorious. And she did that. She did that, and her patience was tested. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell you, Tasha K, she's slick. Like she'll work your buttons and shit. But yeah, like Cardi testimony did what it was supposed to be. I mean, the purpose of the team putting her up there was accomplished, is to show that she's not faking, that this really emotionally affected her. So, like I said, what I was afraid of, that you know, we was going that they will break her to Bree and the bring out the ghetto and Cardi B, and it turned the jury off, is what I was afraid of. But she was so personable, or like it was like then she was sitting in the jury box with them, leaning on their shoulder, like, girl, yeah, I did that before. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I charged Molly. You know, but she made a good impression for herself with the jury. You know what I'm saying? She did. She did with me. Like, and like I said, I was scared that, you know, that they was gonna make her get ghetto, and they would taint her image, that, you know, in the courtroom. Like, for a person that, you know, she held her composure. I didn't want her to get on the stand and then finally speak, and it damaged her case because of perception. You know, because what damaged Tasha's case was her mouth. By the time they seen all them videos, it was like, okay, let's just hurry up and deliberate, so I ain't got to hear this woman mouth again. Like, so, you know, even with the videos with Cardi playing them old videos of her when she wasn't polished, they was cringeworthy too, but in the matter of, like, she was just ghetto as hell. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like her attacking somebody and ridiculing somebody and snapping on somebody. It was the type of videos where we fell in love with her for her just being raw and honest. You know what I'm saying? It even in court, it may sound not appealing, but it still wasn't half of the attitude and the energy that Tasha K was giving off and her videos. So Cardi did great. She did great. I'm telling you, she did great. And I would have I'd have been less than a man to not compliment her after all she did in what coming out the courtroom. I actually waited for her because I was scared for her. You know what I'm saying? I really was. And I waited for her to come out just to tell her, yo, I wanted to be like, shit, I'm proud of you, goddamn it. But I was just, Cardi, you did good. You know what I'm saying? And I seen the sigh of relief, like, and I'm sure she had heard that already from her team already or whatever. But to hear from, a stranger or somebody that she know that's been watching the case from the whole time, that to hear somebody tell her, her testimony was good. She had, I'm sure that put her at ease where she slept better tonight than she did the night before and the night before and the night before, because now she had her turn to get up there and she got to see Tasha K up there. So, she did real good. And I was happy for her because I was scared of her. Even Tasha K husband, he did good. He did good. I was worried about him too. You know what I'm saying? Coming up after his wife, I gave him props too. He did good too. It may not have been everything his wife wanted him to say, but at least he showed that he was a human. You know what I'm saying? And that was definitely in his favor. Definitely in his favor. Um, but at this point, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, Sam Cooke, you's a funny one, boy. How was Tasha demeanor? She afterwards, her demeanor when Cardi and her husband testified, by the time my husband got up there, like, and even with Cardi, she was in her, when Cardi was up there, she was in her lawyer's ear a lot. She was doing it and they were just talking for her. She was in their ear a lot. But like I said, they defense was so weak, it didn't matter. But I think like when it was over, she wasn't too pleased. She didn't. Cardi had a smile on her face and Tasha K didn't. Walking out the courtroom, walking outside. Cardi was happy. She did good. She had every goddamn right to be happy. And I know that shit was hard. That was hard. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Tasha K fucking and antagonizing, dancing in front of her when she walked by. She was doing little slick shit. You know what I'm saying? And then turn around and try to say Cardi threatened her. Oh, you must be getting scared now, shorty. welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. But you want to see Tasha K's demeanor? Tasha K. Okay, go ahead, Tasha K. Yeah, so I come back. I gotta get back to my man Kels with some new letters from my man R. Kelly. But I'll be back tomorrow night. Same bad time, same bad channel. Shout out to Cardi B. You was victorious today. Victorious. Victorious. She is victorious. But you know, got to see Cardi cry today. Stressing my homegirl out, my little BX sister. You know what I mean? Don't worry, Cardi B. Redemption is mine, said the Lord. And we know you God fearing. You made that clear in the court today. All right? Joke no joke. Y'all can put y'all shout outs on the screen. Thanks for all the donations. You know, I appreciate those who appreciate me that donate. So if you donate, you appreciate. I appreciate you. This one's for you, Cardi B. Life with success. You know what it is.
Beat on the drums.
Choke, no joke on the mic. Life with success. Is this what it is? Let's go. Life with success. Is this what it is? Paparazzi running around flashing your kids, trying to catch them with a blunt or a cig, hoping that they fall in some type of addiction. Baby mama hitting you with numbers like addition. Shit so high, it feel like she pimping. It's alright, bitch. Yeah, I'm tripping, but it's better than the fucking max. You can have every time before you see this Jimmy again. If life was a movie, you'd be going in the wind. And this flow ain't conceptualized off gin and tonic. But how ironic, you foul once a nigga went and got it poppin'. I guess that's why you pushed up when I was Milano hopping. Out in high school, fresh with jewels, looking successful as I do. I made you a star in the hood, kept you in leathers and bamboos. Fresh footwear, girl, I kept you good. Every color to match, your butter sauce, moved you to edge comb. From the concourse, left mom house living better off. Now you write that shit all off. Like taxes, make me wanna remove your parts with chainsaw and axes. I need to roll up and get back to relaxing. Is this what it is? Life with success, huh? Is this what it is? Chick you took care of. Motherfuckers you looked out for. Everybody turn on you, got their motherfucking hand out. Is this what it is?
Life with success, sometimes it sucks. When people want something's when they call up.
Yeah.
People wanna hang, cause you got a new truck.
Let's go.
Now you hang with chicks that you dreamed you fuck.
Haters want you stuck, chicks trying to get knocked up. Cake in the oven and eat your cake up. Chick, get your own and raise our stakes up. The more you get, yo, the shit get iller. So I might go from the glove one and turn to thriller. Saw dealers get extorted by Popo when they needed a filler. And the shit get realer. They wanna clap back but sit back and be a griller. Or be on a manhunt like Larry Davis. That's on the realer. Success have a lot of dudes on painkillers or puffing that fuzzy like caterpillars. It ain't easy to deal with. Life is success, huh? Is this what it is?
life with success. Is this what it is?
Yeah, legal hustle, mega. You know what it is. It's choke, no joke. I'm found killing heat. Left my boo and my dudes when I saw the heat. Was gone in 30 seconds, more like 23. Took flight like Mike, number 23. Before the indictment came, I split like Jada, didn't get wet like Kane. Got out the game. I went from the tunnel, now movie making. So it ain't no confusion why you dudes be hating.